Salutations, everybody. What's a crack-a-lackin'? It's a pleasure to be here this evening on this fine Friday evening for another bit of fun, for another bit of crack, for another go at watching Mr. Craic himself become the Manchester United manager and see how it all ends up coming. Our third season, we're into a mighty game, a game that we happen to have this weekend as well. Can I do what Michael Carrick is going to try to do? Can I have a victory over the mighty Spurs? I suppose there's only one way for us to truly find out, and that is for us to get down into the deep of it and see if it all works out. It is a pleasure to have you in, my friend, Senior Matty. It is surprising that you're in before Senior Duck, but to be honest, rewarding all the same, because it's always a pleasure to have you here. How has life been treating you? Has the week been going good? Has there been anything exciting happening with with your fun and all of the stuff that has been going through with you, if you don't mind me asking? Because I hope it's all good, my friend. I hope, as they say, the crack has been 90. So, we're getting ourselves set up now to see how it'll all end up working, to see how everything will end up coming together. In the last wee while, we have performed particularly well, and we'll see if it continues to be that way. Ahmad now a 5-star player almost. Nico Paz already a 4-star player. And our big weakness technically is in defence, although they are monsters in of themselves. It's just because of the increase in our attacking formations, it's gotten a wee bit lower in terms of its stat-wise. As you can see here with Ilya Zambrani, still a masterful player. Up, my friend, what's a crack-a-lackin'? How is it treating you? It is a divine pleasure to have you in. I hope it is all going well with you. Crack, how is your crack, mate? My crack is 90. Why wouldn't my crack be 90, Senior Up? Sure, I am stupid and sexy. Sure, that would make anyone's crack 90. And I think, you know, for being someone so humble, being so humble about, you know, my greatness and my awesomeness and everything that ends up coming to me, I think I deserve the new pop-up, the new inclusion for us. I think I deserve one of these. I no longer need to do this for clapping. See? My lazy ass does do some improvements every now and again. And nothing like a bit of Shia LaBeouf to keep things on well. Well, someone crashed into a pole yesterday close to our neighbourhood, so all the power went out. It messed my graphics card, so I had to uninstall the drivers and reinstall them. Well, hey, at least uninstalling the drivers and putting them back in has, I'm guessing, fixed the issue, because screw that, because I would be honestly ready to kill the asshole who did that if it blew my graphics card, especially with the price of graphics cards at this particular moment in time. But I hope that everything is running operational now. Obviously, you've had your power back, so the damage that he done to the pole wasn't too extensive, which is fantastic to hear in of itself as well. Good. Loving my FM save, working on the novel, and starting a short story project. Happy out, my friend. I have to work more on the world that I constructed for my D&D campaign. Like, I have loads of little bits put together, but it's just narrowing it all down and solidifying it together and see how that ends up going as well. So, trust me, I know how the writing process can end up going, and fair play to you for it happening. As someone who knows nothing about computers, how would that mess your graphics card? Genuinely have no idea. I suppose it depends on a number of situations. That could end up being caused with a power outage and the whole lot, which would end up going in and causing issues to the graphics card in that type of way. There are multitudes of ways that it can end up doing if the surge protector didn't end up working properly on your computer or elements such as that. It's one of the reasons why, if you know you're going to get a power outage or having any idea of getting a power outage, the actual safest thing you can do is unplug the electrical devices that you think are susceptible, or you're worried about it. Yeah, Leeds are doing well. I suppose as many people have turned around and said Leeds' biggest problem has been the fact that they just haven't been able to score. But Dominic Calvert-Lewin seems to be coming back onto the gruff of things. And I don't know, as much as I like Sean Dyche, the days might be numbered for the poor man. Days might be numbered for the poor man. I kind of want to start playing D&D. No idea where to start. Need friends for a start. Well, trust me, I know that problem. But in general, there are loads of areas that end up doing it. Look at your local game stores or something like that. Or look for someone that's doing it online as well. Roll20 has tons of people that end up doing it up that way as well. So it's recommended you end up that you can end up doing it that way. And who knows, in the future, maybe if I can convince enough people to do it, I might end up setting up one virtually as well in the near future. So keep your ears to the ground and chest to the Discord channel. You might end up seeing it one of these days, seeing you're up. Maybe there'll be a position for you. It messed up with something, not sure really, but with AMD graphics card, they do have a problem when either the computer crashes or the power goes out. Well, what happened? Fair enough. Yeah. To be honest, I haven't had experience with AMD. I've heard nothing but good things about them. So surprising that there'd be that type of issue with an AMD graphics card. But at the same point in time, interesting to hear. I'll have to keep that in mind for the inevitable time that I swap over to AMD over NVIDIA, because NVIDIA haven't been doing the best of work the last wee while. I switch my devices off of the plug every time I stop using them. I can't believe how many people don't do that. In general, it doesn't really matter to actually switch them off by the plug. If they're in the plug, the surge of energy will still end up coming in. So knocking off the actual switch doesn't make that much of a difference in terms of the surge protection that's going through. It just means that the current is still more susceptible to actually going through. In general, if you want to be ultra secure, you need to actually unplug the device. Nowadays, with modern electrical wiring and electrical circuitry, it doesn't make that much of a difference to turn on and off the switch. The power output that you'd save is tiny as well. I tried to send you a chat back, Mariners, but it didn't send. The joys of that, my friend. I suppose over the Discord if you want to, my friend. Oh, it's there for y'all, but not for me. Which? Oh, this one. Weird. Okay. Oh, the AMD one. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, that's weird that it doesn't come up for you, my friend. Craic, what's your thoughts on the enhanced games? I do unplug my PC at least. As in, like, the Special Olympics enhanced games, or... Like... Oh no, the enhanced games are the games where people are allowed to take any supplement they want to. It's basically the drug games. To be honest, I don't really have a problem with it. So long as you're getting the proper medical checks put in place to ensure that you're not going to end up having a heart attack off of whatever you're at. And everyone is aware that you're juiced off of the goddamn gills in what you're at. I couldn't give a crap. I've never had a problem with people on steroids so long as everyone ends up knowing about it. They want to do combat sports. It's my major... I don't care. I don't care about them doing combat sports. The reason I don't care about them doing combat sports is because you know right away. Yeah, but to be fair, you could die from anything. Like, at the end of the day, the power supplemental difference between the people on it makes the big difference. Now, what will end up happening there is you'll need to put a limit on how many of them you can end up having and still do the requisite drug tests in order to make sure that everything is grand. But in general, I don't have a problem with it. I honestly don't. And so long as you sign the waiver knowing that you're putting yourself at risk... To be fair, I'm one of those weird bastards that think the Colosseum games aren't bad either. I don't want a society where I would be involved in the Colosseum, but I'd watch a Colosseum game. If I was back in ancient Rome now, watching two people try to kill each other in the middle of a ring with spears, maybe that, I know that's quite immoral, and I know that's quite a brash opinion to end up having, but I'd watch it. I'd definitely end up watching it. I don't know about you. It would intrigue the crap out of me. I think it won't run more than a few times before it stops. Maybe. The thing about it is, I think there will be an audience for it, because you'll be seeing the apex of the apex going up against each other. It'll just be a matter of how well they do about it as well, because if they're too lethargic, if they're too slow, if they're too incapable of actual proper combat, then it'll cause more problems and people won't want to be involved in it. And that'll be a problem in of itself as well. So we'll see what ends up happening with it. In general, I don't know. I'm intrigued. I'll put it that way. I'm intrigued by it. So it'll be interesting. So I'm confused. They have the Winter Olympic Games going on this past week, but the opening ceremony is right now. So what were those games? I don't actually know, Maddie, to be honest with you. I think the games that were going on this past week were just warm-ups more than anything else. I don't think they were the actual event. But I could be very, very wrong on that. So I don't know. I'd give Craic this. If I was the Emperor to decide if Gladiator loses, Craic lives or dies. And you turn around saying that you'd end up killing me, Senior Duck. Well, I know what to say to you.
Off is the direction you can fuck.
That would be my assumption. Anyway, that's all I'll say. My assumption would be it's a case of... my assumption would be it's a case that these are just pre-games. That could be very, very wrong, but that would be my assumption. Craic said he was banning you since you weren't here before Mariners and I. I'm half tempted to unmod him. I mean, sorry, my subjects. I was helping technophobes with Online FM. With the joys of that. I remember hearing that as well. Hey, as one of the new tags turns around and say we're lurker friendly, I don't particularly mind. As I said before, if people come in and never talk, it's all sound about it. I just want to bring an entertaining stream for both myself and those that end up watching me, so I'm not a cantankerous tit the entire time that everyone is there. So, you know, it's just nice to have conversation points. But I wonder if any of us are actually going to be watching the Winter Olympics and seeing whether or not Sir Benacage's face appears on the Teletron at any particular point. Does that mean that you can come onto the stream and not talk crap? That'd be awkward. No, because 9 times out of 10, I talk shite. The crack just happens to come with the shite. Now, we might as well actually start this game versus Spurs. And we'll see how we end up doing. Edison in goal with Alex Jimenez, Yoro, Ilias Ambrani, and Mark Cucurella.
With Stellar and Bruno Fernandes in midfield, Ahmad Likopaz and Imbuemu on the middle section, and then Evan Ferguson up front. That man is next level, genuinely. Like, he's just a massive amount of charisma, and it's incredible to end up hearing. Some woman on Sunday is taking part in her skiing event with a ruptured ACL. She should not be allowed to do that. I'm like, hey. I say that with being a wrestling fan and seeing Cody Rhodes go into a Hell in a Cell match with a tore pectoral muscle. So that's hypocritical of me. At the end of the day, if it's one of those situations that she is the doctors turn around and says she's not able to do any more damage to herself,
and she's actually able to operate on the ACL that's there without causing any massive damage, then screw it, go on. But at the end of the day, in my opinion, I'd be heavily investigating the practices around that, because you'd have to think that they paid off the medical professionals there to allow her to go. Would be my assumption anyway. Anyways, can we do what Michael Carrick should end up doing this weekend? Can we go against the mighty Tottenham Hotspurs and get a victory? I hope so. Also, after all of the crap that's been coming out with Spurs, with Christopher Romero, or what's his name? It's not Christopher Romero. What's Romero's name? Christian Romero coming out on online and posting shite. I genuinely think if you're the captain of a club and you promote anything on social media without the express permission of the goddamn club, you should get majorly fined, and the captaincy should be stripped from you. I genuinely think his captaincy should be stripped from him. But hey, you know, he's 27. What can you do? He's in her 40s and was retired for 5 years and came back. Hey, fair enough. Still, coming back with a torn ACL or having no ACL, like, if it's a difference if she has no ACL and she's just operating with kind of a hollow husk there, and it works enough for her. But like, I don't know. Woman, you're 41, already won gold, but why put your future walking capabilities at the risk, you royal fool? I'm not in charge of what you do with your life, but I think it's stupid. I agree with you there, but again, at the end of the day, that's the big question too. An awful lot of people feel like that. Like, that's one of the reasons why people never retire from wrestling, because they're in love with the atmosphere. They're in love with the vibe of it. They're in love with the adrenaline it ends up giving you. She just might be missing the adrenaline too much and needs it, and as a result of which is going into it in order to get that extra bit of adrenaline. And unfortunately, that could be enough to have her torpedo her legs for the rest of her life. There's nothing you, I, or anyone else can say in order to make a difference in this. Also, this is very, very shocking. Maybe it's me. I think Spurs have gone weak against us. I don't know if they're in tournaments later on, but that definitely looks weak in comparison to the people they have off. Like Mickey Van de Ven, Xavi Simons. Like, Xavi Simons is one of their best players. Matthias Tell. Like, maybe Kulu Mwani is better than him. I don't think so, though. But hey, if it benefits us and we end up getting the victory, who cares what they end up doing, I suppose. I was hoping more of the crew would be in a inspired or momentous mood, but this has gotten a couple of them up. So let's start things off as we hope to continue on. Can we get the victory versus Tottenham Hotspurs as the ghoul Joseph Sablin turns around and says that'll do? He literally looks like a zombie. He actually looks like Mikel Arteta did in the last Arsenal game that we ended in the Arsenal versus United game. He looks like a Dementor is eating him. Oh God. Also, Arsenal are probably going to be in line to do the quadruple, aren't they? Like, Arsenal are well, do you think Arsenal beat City in the final of the Carabao Cup? I'm of the opinion that they probably do. Maybe that's a stupid opinion, but I'm of the opinion they probably do. Do you think so, Benny? Or Ben? Do you think they actually beat City in the Carabao Cup. I take City over Newcastle as an opponent. Why? Now, the big question when it comes down to City too, will Pep get the rule changed? Will Mark Guehi be performing in the final? Because to be honest, I agree with Pep that the rule is horseshit, but I also, you didn't ban to change the rule before the start of the season, so the rule is in place. Take your walloping like a man. I know he played in the semi-final, so surely he should be able to play in the final, but if Arsenal win the Carabao Cup, they win 2 trophies at least. It should stay till next year. But yeah, I'm kind of that opinion as well. Then everyone do the actual referendum choice and vote to see whether or not the rule can be changed. But I do think it's a horse crap rule. Although it will be funny to see. It's not going to happen. They're going to win something this year. But it would be absolutely hilarious if Arsenal bottled everything, and didn't get a trophy again this year. They have to win a trophy this year. If you change it for the final, that's horse crap. Although play Guehi. Well, that's the thing. They can't play Guehi because of the ruling. Now, to be honest, I thought they couldn't play. My big thing wasn't the January transfer window. My big thing was they wouldn't be allowed to play Guehi because he'd be cup tight. That's my question. Like, even if that ruling wasn't in place, and why he was playing in the semi-final, so obviously this isn't the case. But like, Crystal Palace played in the Carabao Cup. Shouldn't that mean that Mark Guehi is cup tied, and as a result of which, even though he's transferred over to City, he shouldn't have been allowed to play anyway? Or is that me missing the rulings of how the cup tie ends up working? That would be typical Arsenal. Well, to be honest, if that happens, if Arsenal go the entirety of this season without winning a trophy, I'll come on stream here on July 1st and just drink a bottle of whiskey with you. One of our top scorers is own goals, to be frank, so if we lose the final, we win nothing this year. I've said that for months now in multiple places. If we win at least 2 cups this year, maybe. I do know you'll be a bunch of insufferable pillocks if you win more than 2. Because at the end of the day, it does not matter how you win, so long as you win. But it will matter when you turn around and say, we have the best squad, or we have the best this, or this is the best Premier League win. Because, like, I'll lie. I'll not lie. I'll be honest with you. The Arsenal Invincibles aren't even the best Arsenal team. And according to some Arsenal fans, the Arsenal Invincibles are the best team to ever grace the Premier League when there's 2 treble-winning teams. So, oh God, what shite. Oh, yay. I think we all know that I lie, unfortunately. I wouldn't mind. They don't deserve that either. Okay, we have to change systems. So let's hope this change ends up working for us, because we bloody need it to. Come out all hell's blazing, and hopefully we'll get a win out of this one now. Because we were in control of that match for most of the term. We just weren't finalising our situations. So we'll see what ends up happening now. I've never watched The Invincibles, so I can't say. Yeah, the thing with The Invincibles is they were defensively very, very solid. Like, ironically, The Invincibles are very much like this year, where they were very, very defensively orientated. Offensively, they were kind of a bit of a mixed bag. And that's kind of where the situation stood for Arsenal during that year. This year has a lot of very, very similar feelings to the Invincibles, where you kind of scrape wins out of the bag, but enough to end up getting you the victory that you end up needing. So you don't really care how you play, you just end up winning. So, that kind of helps. 16, I think. It was either 14 or 16. You might be right on 14. So, they drew a crazy number of games. But again, it doesn't matter so long as you win. How are you finding Tier 4 of Hong Kong? And is that a base... God, come into this fucking game! Jesus Christ, we're shite. Is that in the base game, or did you need to end up downloading a database for that? You can't break them down at all. Anyway, that kind of sus the unbeaten season. I don't get what you mean by that. Do you mean that kind of puts kind of an asterisk on the unbeaten season, or what are you on about there? Because to be fair, it's still mightily impressive not to lose a single game. In fact, Liverpool almost done it 2 or 3 years ago. It hinders its greatness. And an awful lot of rival fans think we're not going to get a goal, are we? To every single one of you useless pricks.
Off is the direction you can fuck.
Useless fucking pricks. Vicario with an 8.1, of course. Again, this is one of these situations where I wish the game still had in the capability to fine assholes for having bad performances. Yeah, but the throw the ball never worked. At least finding them actually worked against them. And City won as well, so City are back top of the division, so joys of that. Arsenal were the team that was running away with things. So we'll see what ends up happening. Let me know if I get too big for my britches. Sonny boy, you'll never get too big for your britches, because you're in the crack, and the crack is always big for their britches. Although everyone played today, so why are we a game ahead of them? Yeah, Spurs and City are going to surpass us, unfortunately. 3 losses. Spurs, Arsenal, and Villa. At least they're big losses. But yeah, and to be honest, it's a very, very good game up. Especially if you can get a couple of people to play with you. It's a very, very, very good game. I recommend it for whatever price you can end up getting it at. Genuinely a good old bit of crack. Yeah. Our session on Wednesday was a good bit of crack with Kickert and Roman. Fantastic to have the two of them on with us. They made it a gas bit of crack. So what happened to Chris Wood this year? Is he injured, or has he just not been performing? He's been injured since the start of the season, Matty. I know I noticed that and I forgot to bloody mention it. Yeah, he's been injured since the start of the season. Unfortunately, Wood has been out for something like 5 months. He's meant to be coming back soon enough, though, but it is kind of why I'm shocked Forest haven't purchased a striker, if I'm honest. Because they kind of badly need one. Like, they kind of really, really badly need one. See, Anthony Gordon was pretending to be injured so he could come off. That doesn't surprise me. Anthony Gordon's one of those interesting characters where he has enough talent to become one of the top of the industry. So he does, genuinely. But personality-wise, it's hard to know whether or not he's actually there. That's kind of one of the reasons why I was shocked there were so many rumours that Liverpool were going to go in for him. Because Liverpool did need someone for that left-hand side, and I will continue to stand by the point that that's why they hired Florian Wirtz. I know every Liverpool fan I talk to turns around and says that I'm wrong on that, and Florian Wirtz was purchased for the middle, where Dominic Szoboszlai is. I genuinely don't believe it, but hey, we'll see. I'm in tier 4. I'm going well. Second after 8 games, 6 clean sheets, 5 wins, 2 draws. Happy out on that. I'm guessing that means one of your draws was a 0-0 draw, was it, Duck? Went down complaining about his left hamstring, then was holding his right one as he was limping off. Oh, that's funny. Did they just sack the Arsenal manager? Arsenal assistant manager. Ah, okay. I will say I don't like the way yeah. Has his contract terminated. Is he any good? No, not really. Eddie Howe is under. He isn't. The sad truth is Eddie Howe will never be under any pressure. And the reason Eddie Howe will never be under any pressure is because he's English. The only pressure Eddie Howe will be under is under the Newcastle hierarchy. And the Newcastle hierarchy, the only reason Newcastle was purchased was to whitewash anyways. So I doubt they'll actually give a crap about it. So we'll see what ends up happening. Well, the sad thing about it is, and the thing is, the new Newcastle owners know this. The absolute best thing you can do, the absolute best thing that Newcastle can do is ignore their fans. The absolute best thing you can do is ignore the fans. Newcastle fans have always been a cantankerous bunch of pillocks. I know they didn't like the previous owner and the whole lot, but he kept them in the Premier League for years. Gave them a fairly good situation. And what Newcastle fans fail to realise is you need someone to steady the ship whilst you build a brand new stadium. They haven't built the brand new stadium yet, so that's a big problem there. Newcastle fans have delusions of grandeur. He got them to a semi-final of the Carabao Cup. So I know they wanted to be back-to-back winners of that competition, but they also were expecting themselves to... Oh, Arsenal lost. Oh, no, they won. God damn it. Yeah. Or did they? What was Arsenal's last game? Oh, no, they did win. Okay, fair enough. So Newcastle fans have always been cantankerous tits. Like the one trophy after something like 46 years or something like that. finally got their trophy, happy out to them. The thing is, what Newcastle need a new stadium. They need to increase their commercial revenue. Unfortunately, the club isn't getting enough sponsorship programs in order to warrant the profitability sectors for them to spend more money. So they need a new stadium, mainly so that they can rename the goddamn stadium. It's one of the reasons why Manchester United are doing it. Don't be forgotten. One of the reasons why Manchester United are getting a brand new stadium because they know they can't rename Old Trafford. You can't go and call Old Trafford like Mercedes-Benz Old Trafford, but you'll be able to call the new one the Mercedes-Benz United Arena or something like that. You know, so they make a crap ton of money doing that and the whole lot as well. Newcastle's situation is they need a brand new stadium. More than anything else, they just need someone to steady the ship until they do that, you know? A pen and an own goal, a stupid goalkeeper let goal in for forgetting how hands work. We had 66% of the ball and they had 3 shots on targets, 3 goals were scored. Joys of it. Think you mean sport washing. I mean, they're both the same thing in this particular case, but yes, sports washing, whitewashing, in this particular case, they're the same thing. It's about having a conglomerate be used in order to give more credence to the actual area that they're from, give them more product hold over their own particular area, the Saudis, and make Saudi Arabia look better, and in general to end up allowing the football to look better in their area as well. So, you know, careful what they wish for. Will be the equivalent to Moyes at West Ham. You won one trophy. Moyes at West Ham is a different point though. Like, the Moyes at West Ham was going to have not this bad of a downtrodden situation, but he was going to have a downtrodden situation. West Ham weren't going to buy any players. The way Moyes was going with West Ham, there was a significant chance that they were going to get into administrative trouble and eventually end up having points deductions, kind of like Burnley, kind of like Leicester. They were going to get into that type of situation. Moyes was punching well above his weight. Moyes at West Ham was like Sean Dyche at Burnley, which is kind of why it's sad that Sean Dyche probably isn't making it to the end of the season at Nottingham Forest. In fact, there's a distinct chance he mightn't make it to the end of the night. Even though I think the Nottingham Forest fans, for the most part, are with Sean Dyche, but we'll see. Medium-sized fish at best in a big pond. You see, Newcastle is a very big club. They're just like, it's the same thing as Newcastle are kind of like Blackpool. Because they haven't had greatness in so long, it's hard to know where to put them. Like, the situation with Newcastle is kind of similar to the situation with Everton. They're an Everton level, so they are currently probably in the top 10 in terms of situations of where they are. So, like, in terms of the size of the club, the amount that the club ends up spending on itself and all of that elements, Newcastle being 11th on the table is probably about right. Anywhere between 7th and 11th is where, in terms of perspective, they should be. But yeah, need a new stadium. I've heard that before. But it's true, Matty. In their case, like in our case, we don't need a new stadium. As United fans, we don't need a new stadium. We need a new stadium because our current stadium has rotted down to the grounds. And it makes, like, to be fair, a brand new stadium for Manchester United will almost quadruple our revenue. Genuinely will almost quadruple our revenue. If the new Manchester United Stadium is the Wembley of Manchester, it'll be used for all of the cricket. It'll be used for multiple concerts. The naming rights alone will give you hundreds of millions of quid a year. I don't agree with them doing that, but that is what's probably going to end up happening when United get their new stadium. Like, it'll be called the Mercedes-Benz Stadium or something like that, you know? But yeah, people bang on about Newcastle being under serious financial restraints. Absolutely rubbish. They've spent 200 million on attackers who have drastically underperformed. Let's be fair. They've spent that after getting 120 million on an attacker. Nobody would have expected Anthony Elanga to shit the bed as bad as he has. Let's be fair. Nobody would have expected Anthony Elanga to shit the bed as bad as he has. Let's be fair there. Wolverhampton, he hasn't performed as he should do, but he's performed about as well as all of the other strikers that have brought into the league. He's performed about as well as Benjamin Šeško has. Now, Šeško is finally performing good now, but up until now, he's been about as good as that. Hugo Nketiah was probably the best of the ones that was brought in, but everyone spent big money on strikers, and none of them have really hit the ground running. So Wolverhampton, we need to see what ends up happening with him. It's one of those situations that he needs more time to set in, but it doesn't help that the wingers that are there to help him haven't been helping him, you know? I think they need to keep Old Trafford. Can't tear down that stadium. Unfortunately, it doesn't matter what we think, Matty. They're going to tear down Old Trafford. I think, personally, the Manchester City Council should end up making it a reserved building where they're not able to do that. Problem is, it'll cost too much money, or it'll give too much money to the generalised area of Manchester and increase the value of everything around it so much that there's no way the Manchester Council are going to do that. So at the end, so you kind of have to do it. I mean, it wouldn't shock me with how Marinakis is. I don't think they should do it, by the way. I really like this again. Could be complete blinkers on my eyes. Could be me just being a fan of the tit. But I don't think. I think given more time, Dyche can get something out of Nottingham Forest. But we'll see. I hope Forest go back down to League One. Good times. I don't support Forest, but I support John Dyche, so I don't want to see them going down. But this loss to Leeds makes it a hell of a lot more likely that it's either going to be Forest or West Ham, and at this moment in time, I'd be putting my money on West Ham. Who do you support again, Duck? I think he was saying Arsenal. Irrelevant. I just hate the pricks who own them. Yeah, with Nottingham Forest, I'm the same. Like I don't like Marinakis because of the shit that he pulled on Crystal Palace. Now, to be fair, the law of the world is be hungry or those around you will eat you. Marinakis seen an opportunity, took the opportunity, and fair be to him, he can end up doing it. By the way, don't be shocked if that's something Dyche does. Don't be shocked if even as bad as Nottingham Forest are playing, Nottingham Forest go and win the goddamn Europa League. Don't be shocked if that happens. Wolverhampton is 1-17. He's too stubborn to leave, so unfortunately the club will have to go down and there. I think you're on about Sean Dyche, is it? Duck, or who are you on about with too stubborn to leave? Best cross he's had all season, Wolvo Wackham. I feel money from the Manchester Council could be spent in more beneficial areas. I mean, where? Honestly, where? The amount of money that the Manchester Council will end up making off of that particular development is bonkers. And the amount of tourism a brand new stadium will bring in is even bonkers as well, because it'll be an extra 20,000 asses in the seat of Old Trafford every season, every game as well, you know? So sadly, it makes sense to them. Lorenzo Luca. I wonder how he is in this game. It's too little too late for them, by the way, as well. In the 86th minute, can they score 2 more goals in the amount of time they've left? They can. What is with this being out of my scouting scope? What course crap is this? I have worldwide scouting set. Like, can I change this? Why is my scouting not working right? Denny, you know. Marinakis, Thames side, please, Ashton. as a crap hole. Maybe. Literally anywhere other than football. Manchester United don't have enough money to fund it themselves. They do and they don't, to be fair. But at the end of the day, again, the development of it and the whole lot just makes too much money. Did you run out of budget? That might be it. Yeah, that might be it. Like, we have no money. Like, we're like, the club's finances are fucked. Like, the club's finances are fucked. Even though I'm underneath the budget and the whole lot. It's just we have so much bloody We just have so much bloody loans. Yeah, but I don't know where to check it. Like, where do I see scouting? Okay, so let's go back to club finances. Okay. Just saw it. Okay, where did you see it? Is it in? Was it in here? Okay, finances. Okay, so I'm in finances now. Summary? Scouting. Oh, okay, so yeah, we're in negative for scouting. Fair enough. Interesting. Oh, okay, very interesting. Weird. Huh. So that gives me more money to do in scouting. Okay. I have never had that happen to me before. I have never had that happen to me before. That's interesting. Anyway. Yeah, you're probably right, Maddie. But at the end of the day, let's see what ends up happening. Scouting budgets aren't even a thing on the console game, I think. Fair enough. In this particular case, like, the club isn't annoyed with my finances at all. Yeah, we're horribly in the red, but, like, we're still projected, based on the achievements that they've been put in place for us and the whole lot, to be financially viable for the year and the whole lot. Even though, like, in terms of the overall balance, we're like 150 million in the red. We're still, like, fairly okay in terms of our budget on the whole lot. And I still, like, we're 150 million in the red in terms of the overall bank balance. And fascinatingly, I still have 70 million quid that I didn't spend. 70 million quid I didn't spend. Like, I don't know. To be frank, you never done mega lower leagues, so chances are you wouldn't have run out of scouting budget. Yeah, you know, you're right, Duck. And again, we'll see how the end of this season ends up going, because I'm probably going to end up doing rags to riches after that and see how it ends up going. But time will tell. Ooh, Lewis Hall. How young is he in this? 23. Ooh, excuse me. That was rude. Unfortunately, it could be 1,000 minutes of overtime. I don't think they're getting back into this game. I'm not watching it, but I still don't think they're going to be getting back into this game. Also, that might have been the most feminine sneeze I've ever done in my life. Okay, so we have Bournemouth next. Bournemouth, who are 19th, I think it said. I mean, that'd be hilarious if they had just scored 2 goals out of absolutely nowhere, Maddie. Wait, they have Ortega on? Okay. I knew they bought Ortega. I didn't think they were putting Ortega in goals. Oh, okay. Sells is injured. Okay, that makes sense. That's why Ortega's playing. Oh, well, that makes a massive difference. Ortega's a very good... Like, Ortega's probably the best substitute goalkeeper in the league. But he's not a first-team goalkeeper. He's not a first-team goalkeeper. Oh, like, to be fair, 500k for Ortega's not a bad deal. It's kind of daft. Well, they have James Trafford, like, yeah. And the jury's out on him and whether or not he'll be a competent secondary goalkeeper for City. But, like, honestly, considering Ortega has saved City on a number of occasions, I would have kept him. But hey, we'll see what ends up happening. So was it 19th? 19th. Okay. We do need a win on this game, but we are going to make a number of changes. So to start with, Matthias de Ligt on with Lenny Yoro. We're going to go with... Why is Saba tired? I mean, he's not playing for the under-21s. Why is he tired? Okay, well, we're going to keep playing Mark Cucurella, so... and Alex Jimenez. We'll give you your first game. And we'll give Decat a go. But Decat wasn't even on the bench. Why? We're going to take Nico Paz off. And put Manu there. And Evan Ferguson off and put Benjamin Sheshko on. And then Buemo off and put Victor on. We're going to go with this team and see how we do. Crap! Oh no, okay, sorry. Hold on. Crap! I have an observation. Is it just me that thinks Paul Heyman looks like that? Who? No, hold on up. I have watched the B movie. I've watched the B movie, and I can't think of anyone from the B movie that Paul Heyman looks like. There is one person that I can think from Pixar that Paul Heyman looks like. And I will get the image of the book that Paul Heyman looks like right now. Yes, the person that Paul Heyman looks like is this. That's who Paul Heyman looks like. You'll have to send me a link of the fat one who gets stung, because I'm not 100% sure. At the moment, I have to say that you're wrong, and he just looks like he looks like Al McGuigan. Anyways. Yeah, I mean, he does look like Al McGuigan though, doesn't he? Like from Al's Toy Barn. Okay. So, I still believe the boyfriend from that film was correct. I mean, it's very hard for someone with the voice of Patrick Warburton not to be correct, Senior Duck. But it's hard to say. At the end of the day, it is a bit weird that he loses his girl to an anthropomorphic bee. That I'll admit. You know, to get cock blocked by an anthropomorphic bee is something. It's definitely something. And not even by an anthropomorphic bee. You get cock blocked by an anthropomorphic bee that has Jerry Seinfeld's voice. You know? You know, even worse, technically. Veganism. I think veganism was around well before that movie, but you mightn't be wrong on that. It definitely propagated a lot of fears into bees, I'll tell you that. Oh, for Christ's sake, you useless bunch of tits. Oh, the local Irish team are 1-0 are down after having the lead for most of the game. They're after losing the goddamn game now. Bunch of useless tits. Are they in the relegation zone again? Yep. Relegation playoffs. Oh, well, this is the first game of the season, so never mind. You can use the context clues from watching the... look, if you want to find out, there's only one... Well, there actually isn't. There's multiple League of Ireland games today. But there's only one League of Ireland game where a goal is literally just after happening, considering it's the only game that's currently active. So you can go on to the Electricity League and find who's currently playing. They have Justin... Oh, they do, because they had him before. And Semenu's still there. Okay. Anyway, in we go now. Hopefully we'll do well. I actually might have gone too weak against them. Let's hope that I haven't. Let's hope that we do well here, because we bloody need to. We can't have another bad performance. You know you can just send it into this chat, right? You're a VIP up. Oh yes, the lawyer. Actually, you're not too wrong. You're not wrong. That lawyer does look very much like Paul Heyman. He even talks like Paul Heyman. I mean, if you want someone to do that for you, I mean, just sweet talk Duck and let him abuse his power. Although do know that, Duck, you will be judged maliciously for the abuse of said power, so, you know, make sure you're doing the right decision. I don't think that'll work, Matty. How do you think I got him to be a mod? Yeah, the game's finished too. Leeds 3, Nottingham Forest 1. Yeah, don't be shocked if you get sacked. Or if you are a woman, we'll be very nice to you. I mean, you could give a handy to a woman too. Jesus, that's got to be some violation. That's got to be a violation of some of the TOS. Not really. We're not taking payment for anything. Oh God, this is Petrovic is going to have another bloody out of this world performance, isn't he? God, I should have continued the stream after the last time where we were performing exceptional. Oh, Sesko, come on, beautiful. Benjamin Sesko's having the season of his goddamn life this season too. Although he'd want to score one of the 12 goddamn shots that have been had in this game. So what's everyone thinking the result will be tomorrow at 12:30? Do you think United will end up getting the victory against Tottenham Hotspurs? Because it wouldn't shock me if we didn't. If you do set up an online D&D campaign and need players, just send me a message, by the way. I will do, Senior Up. I'll keep you in mind, my friend. No, it's 3-1. I mean, I don't know. The thing is that an awful lot of people are bringing up in the last 8 times that United... Oh, for that. Okay, fair enough. To who, by the way? Is that 3-0 to United or 3-0 to Spurs? Because like the one sad thing when it comes down to it is the last 8 times we faced Spurs, we've only beaten them once. So, you know, it doesn't bode well for us to be going up against them. But hopefully we'll end up doing well. Nah, I ought to ban you. No one loves a snitching Randall. Ahmad. Kayak. Oh, Sesko! 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 Oh, Ahmad and Sesko working fantastic with each other. Beautiful. Now, if only they could have done this in the fucking Tottenham game. But 2-0 up is beautiful, and Petrovic still having a good performance too, by the way. But yeah, thankfully it's all going well at the moment. Okay, so we have dominated this particular half there. Everyone is performing fairly okay as things are, so I don't think we make any changes, and we continue on with the way things are right now. Spurs are losing to Crystal Palace. That's goddamn beautiful. Liverpool are as well. Liverpool aren't having a good season. It's beautiful for us as Spurs lose. Absolutely beautiful for us as Spurs lose. I won't lie, the only save scum I do in FM is when I get massive amounts of injuries. I swear I kept playing through injuries. I would have 11 injuries every month. I usually get 2 injuries every month. I have the block in place for that shouldn't fucking... Anyway, never mind. It shouldn't do that, but whatever. I'll figure out eventually why it keeps doing that, but for now it's grand. Normally that's a sign that you're doing too much training, but it's understandable, Maddie. I don't bother. If I get injuries, I just... though that's one of the reasons why I hoard an insane amount of the youth. Because I'll just play the youth in place for the time being while that ends up happening. So, you know, you do what you can. Sesko to Ahmad. Ahmad went the wrong post. If Ahmad went for the other post, we might have had it. I don't mess with training. Can't be arsed right now to learn it. Yeah, fair enough. I don't really either, to be honest. So I guess the only other thing really you can do is just get in some of the best physios and sports scientists into the club that you can for the price that you have. Make sure that you have some of them, because that's one of the reasons why it's happening as well. But I do think, and Duck can probably end up answering us more about this if he comes back. In the lower down the divisions, it is probably something you need to end up working on is the actual training, because it probably will just tank you out. We are dominating them in this game, by the way. Hopefully the other matches stay the same. Yeah, Charoli can't afford much when it comes to staff and players. Yeah, but it might be the case of you just need one good of each, like one very good or one extra good scout of each area, you know? And that might end up working for you then. Unfortunately, it's a situation of that, but I don't know too much. As Duck very rudely stated earlier on, I haven't done many lower down the division saves. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, Manu. Ahmad, taking the free kick. Ahmad! Oh, Nathan the Cat, you should have done better than that. Oh, my God. Well, Bruno and Moikasis, you're getting your debut, big man. Make sure you do well on it. I know you're on a brace, but you're on there. And we're going to do that. Make those 4 changes for now. But how are you finding your save with them anyway? Are they a men's or women's team, Senior Maddie? Because I haven't heard of them either way. God, I'm being awfully rude today. I just can't control my yawning at all. Bruno! God, Petrovic is having the game of his life. Now, to be fair, we need to do better, but Petrovic is having the game of his goddamn life. Ahmad. Obi almost got there. Alex Jimenez. Yoro. Delict. To Cucurella. To Manakis and Rashford! How did that count as an Ahmad assist? I mean, it's Ahmad's 3rd assist, so I won't complain. But how does that count? Oh, that's unfortunate. I still want to see this. How did that count as an Ahmad assist? Cucurella. Up to... What was that? Oh, it bounces off of Ahmad. Oh, fair enough. Makes sense. Unfortunate that didn't count, though. Men's team in the Belgian league doing very well with them in 3rd place right now with 3 points behind first, and I have 1 game in hand than first. All right. Oh. What the fuck? I'm actually playing first now. Well, good luck with them, my friend. I hope it goes well for you. Yeah, Petrovic is having a fantastic game. I know that shot was technically straight to him, but he's still having a fantastic game. It's a pleasure to have you back, Senior Duck. We were talking earlier on about lesser leagues and managing his teams in them, and we were saying, Matty was saying that the only time that he saves scums in FM is when he gets crap ton of injuries or really long-term injuries. That sometimes he'd end up having 11 injuries in a month or something like that. And I was saying that probably the best thing to do is to make sure that you get 1 good physio and 1 good sports scientist. And he just mentioned that, is that a good idea considering the cost profile that would count for one of those lower down to division teams? So I was just wondering if I'm right or if I'm wrong. Also, I should remember, because 2-0, the most dangerous score in all of football.
Shut up.
Don't you forget, you ain't won yet.
We've dominated them throughout most of this match. Edison has been a crippling disappointment, by the way. For the stats that he has, he's been a crippling disappointment. Come on, one of you score. Score, you useless tits. Well, there we go. Score, you useless tits. All I have to do is berate them and they end up scoring. I once had 4 injuries in one match. I'm not lying. I usually get 2 or more injuries a week. It's mad annoying. Hey, let's be fair. I had the same situation happen to me when I played West Ham, where they injured both of my goalkeepers and 2 of my outfield players. Like I literally had to put Casemiro in goals. I was salty for a week beforehand, and you can definitely tell I'm still not salty with West Ham as a result of that, because I don't mention it every fucking time we play them. How did you miss that, Victor? God, I love people that can do that distortion with their voice. I'd actually love at some point in time to go to the beatboxing championships in London. Obi scoring a goal when he's on. Obi's doing better than feckin' Evan Ferguson is. I'll tell you how bloody bad Evan Ferguson is doing this season. Save scum and never socially acceptable unless you're a noob and the first time playing as a kid. We don't judge people on this channel here for their gaming practices. We do laugh at them to their face though, but we don't judge them for it. You're still okay for doing it, but we will laugh at you for doing it. It's one of those situations, you know. Do it all you want to, but you will be laughed at. It's like me. I play all of my games on expert mode or something like that. Like I have Shin Megami Tensei 5 on max difficulty and the whole lot there, and I don't be calling people pansy bitches for putting on an easy. You know, it's socially acceptable for me when it's unrealistic with 4 injuries in a game. I mean, it could be realistic. It depends on how physically you end up playing in the whole lot. So, like, this could be a case of a tool master blaming his tools. Pep Guardiola was spotted at the stadium. I wonder who he's looking for. We still have a game in hand on them, so unfortunately, they're still in our spin tails. So City are probably going to take us over, even though Spurs lost their game, so that's good for us. And Arsenal are coming back into it. I still have no idea why we played an extra game. Not a chance. It's one of my favourite players. Not a chance of getting Nathan the Cat. Although he did perform bad in this game. FC Twente next. How do you think we're going to do against FC Twente? Especially if you brag about it for your achievements. To be fair, he wasn't. But, oh, we're going to have to get a new chief doctor. How does that work? Well, he didn't announce to retire at the, hold on. Gary O'Driscoll announced he's going to retire at the end of the season. It might be worth asking to reconsider. He's not even bloody working for us. Okay, that's hilarious. Can you not employ a chief doctor? How does that work? That's the first I've ever seen. How does that work? But see, I don't do it if I'm losing. I'll take the loss as long as it's not an unrealistic amount of injuries in the game. Ten Hag's team. He's a twaddle-tail, so I wouldn't put it past him. They're just only treat flu, etc. Fair, yeah, but like I understand that he pops up every now and again and does that type of crap. But like, can I hire a chief doctor? Like now that he's retiring, do we have a new chief doctor? How do I see who our chief doctor is? Like, is chief doctor in the staff? Like, I know it doesn't matter. This is just intriguing because I've never seen it before. So, like, if I go to staff now, can I see chief doctor? Oh, so doctors are automatically replaced. Okay. So we have 2 doctors. Medical team. Gary O'Driscoll. Okay. So even though it's saying we don't have him employed, he is actually there. Okay, that's intriguing. I wonder who it's going to replace him with. You can actually see where your comparison is to the rest of the... Why? Why isn't that on the overview? Why isn't that on the overview? Are you shitting me? That's one of my major complaints. Why isn't that on the overview? Oh, I need to go hunting for scouts. And physiotherapists. So we need to ask for more physiotherapists. There's not a chance they're going to say yes. That's actually nettled me. That's actually nettled me. That it's hidden here. That's actually nettled me. Why is that hidden there? I mean, it's my fault for not looking at the bloody UIs properly, but, like, still, that's actually nettled me a bit. I wish there was an option that I accept, but I horribly disagree with you. We should do well against 20. We should be able to get a good result out of 20. Like, we're 53% likely to win it, which is about right, to be honest. Like, we should be even higher than that, to be honest. But we're probably going to go a wee bit different in the way that we go against them. Really? Mazraoui and Mbeumo are good with each other. Ironically, it'll be something very, very similar to that. I have my idea. Yeah, no, I'm going to piss them off, but I don't really. I wonder, like, you can get sacked for doing this, but screw it. I didn't know he was having poor performances. Okay, fair enough. I think it's not fair, you fucking tit. Like, why would you even say that, by the way? Why would Aiden Heaven turn around and disagree with me? Like, he just knows that's a way to get his ass sold. Although IRL, that's something to be concerned with as well. Aiden Heaven. Like, I know everyone is turning around happy as can be about the fact that United are playing bloody Manu in the last wee while, and I'm happy to see Manu playing as well. But I will say, yeah. The fact that Aiden Heaven is starting to get kind of thrown out a bit is annoying. I'd like to see him getting some game time. Now, maybe not in this next game. I'd be going Lenny Oro and Martinez myself. If not Lenny Oro and Martinez, then Maguire and Martinez. But we'll see what ends up happening, I suppose. Okay, so they have won 5-1, so that means City are where exactly? Still in the playoff positions after losing 3 games. Interesting. And we go into our match versus 20. So, unfortunately, because the game fucked me, Edison isn't available for these. So we're going with Seny Lemans in goals. Ilya Zambrani is back. Okay. Interesting. Okay, fair enough. We're going to go with. I'm guessing Yeah, okay. We'll go with Mazraoui, Euro, Delict. And Cucurella, yeah, I was wondering, Cucurella isn't available for this game, so Saba, Angelo Stellar, and Decat. With Nico Paz, we are going to swap Ahmad with Mbeumo. And we're going to keep Victor Rushk there. And this might be Evan Ferguson's last go. If Evan Ferguson fails to perform here, genuinely speaking, he mightn't get another go for quite some time. Rasmus will be the initial change if we can help it. The fact that Nico Paz has over three times the goals of Evan Ferguson is a problem. Okay. So, let's get into this. FC20. Where's he? Oh, he's 4. Okay. Let's see how we do. We shouldn't need it, but wish us some luck in case we do. Into the fray we go. In the Champions League, FC20. I know none of these players. I have no idea if any of them are any good. So with all that being said, we'll just ignore this team viewing, hope that people are a wee bit motivated for it, and go in for the fight. Okay. Saba, what are you doing, man? Also, they're giving FC20 the most generic stadium in the goddamn world, too. I thought for a minute it was bloody Old Trafford when I was looking at it, because of the red hue and the whole lot. But Mbeumo to Stellar, Stellar to Nico, Nico to Saba, Saba to Decat, Decat to... Hey! We were saying that Ferguson might be on borrowed time, and then less than 2 minutes into this particular match, Nathan Decat with a beautiful pass in for the tap for Evan Ferguson. Brian Mbeumo easily could have stolen that from him, but Evan Ferguson keeping his chances alive of staying as an actual striker for us. I want him to do good because he's the only Irish person, except for Hardley, that's in this squad. And Hardley is our substitute, like our backup, our young goalkeeper. He would be the one on for Le Mans if the registration was done right. But at the end of the day, we'll see how things continue to go and go with that as things end up continuing on. Mazraoui to Euro. To Delict. Nice passing work back from up there. Victor Rushk. Oh, Brodson with a nice save. Victor, another player that's kind of being falling by the wayside a bit. He hasn't developed as much as he normally does for me when I end up buying him. Like, he's one of my favorite players to buy, and he just hasn't been performing to his usual excellence in this particular save. Like, I've done multiple FM saves at the moment, FM26 saves at the moment, and he's normally performed significantly better than he has in this particular save. He's just developing a bit behind in the progress of where we want him to be. Like, he's still fine. Nothing wrong with him. He's just not developing as fast or as crucially as he otherwise might. Now, I suppose I'm not playing him as an out-and-out striker either, which... Well, that's just me. I mean, to be fair, you can't get You literally can't get an easier goal than that. But, like, like, what can you do? Pleasure to have you back, Senior Duck. I have to say it too, Senior Duck. The images you posted in Craic's basement were divine. They really shone up the basement. They really made the basement have a particular glow to them. You know, I haven't seen the basement look so pretty, so majestic in quite some time. You've made me feel happy about having you in the basement. And of course, get your mind out of the gutter. I'm talking about Craic with our pets in Craic's basement. Wonderful images of you with your gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous dog. He looks like an absolute darling. At some point in time, I hope, in years down the line where it suits better for me to do so, to get a big dog like a golden retriever, or like, it's too big for my area, and especially for the amount of physical activity they need. But I would absolutely adore something like a Great Dane. Like, yeah, I'd love to have a Scooby-Doo running around the house. Nice goal too by Brian and Bowman. To Cat, to Saba. Victor almost with another one. Ah, beautiful when you have a dog that's like that. The only problem with a people-friendly dog is when you have a person that's nervous. Because what tends to end up happening with a nervous person with a people-friendly dog is they can smell the nervousness off of the person that's in play, and in order to supplement that nervousness, they'll try to, like, cuddle or through physical interaction calm down that person because it works for them. And as a result of which, you can have friendly people dogs become jumpy on nervous people, and it causes a kind of rickroll effect of horse manure that causes the person that's already nervous to become more nervous and causes issues such as that. It's kind of the reason why people-friendly dogs aren't 100% recommended as dogs to become service dogs. The kind of like more reserved, more not shy, but more restrained dogs for that type of stuff. But it's beautiful. It's beautiful to hear that she is that type of way. What type of name do you have on her? The family dogs were by the name of Lucky, Spot, Daisy. Those were some of the names. So when I say service dogs are the likes of the dogs that end up assisting people who are blind, or assist people that have PTSD, or assist people that have constant panic attacks. Those are service dogs. They're typically, they help people with a particular brand of service. That's what it means by service. So oftentimes showcased up as for blind, for people that have nervousness issues or stuff like that. A support animal is another word for it, although an awful lot of people don't like that terminology, and I don't really blame them, because that term has been taken by a bunch of bad apples, and an awful lot of people try to just pester people and use that term in order to allow them to just come into facilities that normally wouldn't allow animals into them, by saying they're my emotional support animal. Like, I can honestly say if I owned a business, I would prefer not. If I can, how have we let them score? Genuinely, Le Mans. It's their first fucking shot on target. Like, defensively, we're inept there as well, but holy crap. It's their first shot on target. They've had 2 bloody shots. Oh. They're probably going to score again off of this. Off the men's, I'd let that go in. I know we have a 2 goal difference, but I should always remember, even when we're cruising.
Shut up.
Don't you forget,
Here he goes.
you ain't won
Ooh,
yet.
I'm scared.
Is Nathan the Cat going to get... What was that in Buemu? I hope Nathan the Cat gets his goal. I'm going to try and keep Nathan the Cat on as long as he can in order to get his goal. Nico Paz with another bad performance. Victor. Crikey, Victor. Put some height on your goddamn cross. Like, I don't mind you hitting for the first man, but put some height on it. Mbuemu to Mazraoui. Mazraoui loses it way too easily. Stellar. In he goes. That's the type of height you want if Victor could only do a decent job of headering it. Mashabi. Nice there. Oh, no. We're letting them have a wee bit too much play here. Durat. Jerome Durat. Mbuemu now running with the ball to Ferguson. Ferguson cleaned out of it by Poquete. And Lenny Oro makes it. Wow. Beautiful. I was going to say, what's there to check on that one? Okay, to make some changes now. Victor has to come off. He's a card. So Rashford on for Victor. Nico's finally performing somewhat okay, but we'll take him off for Bruno. Stellar will come off for Manu. Saba will come off for Willie. And we'll give you a wee bit longer. If you stay complacent, we're taking you off too. Although I kind of want to put Rasmus on, so we'll see. I hate complacency with a passion. It annoys the crap out of me. I know it shouldn't because it doesn't really do anything, but like it just is annoying seeing complacent show up. I'm starting to feel a wee bit that Mazraoui's a bit of a diver. Anyway, we'll give Rasmus's 20 minutes. See if he can score in 20 minutes, Rasmus. We've had 31 shots and only 13 on target. That's atrocious. Ooh, nice. I look forward to hearing this one, Maddie. Just came out today. Ooh, nice. That'll be something interesting to listen to. Oh, no. No! This is why we bought Edison. Holy shit. They've had 5 shots, 3 on target, and have scored 2 goals. For perspective, we've had 34 shots 35 shots, 15 on target, and 5 goals. And Broadson's actually having a good performance, even though 5 goals have gone through him. Come on, give Rasmus a goal. Well, that definitely wasn't a dive. Come on, give Rasmus a goal. No way. No way. No way. No way. No way. I could feel that in my bones. I mean, that's an assist if I've ever seen it. Who gave you that assist? Turn around. I think it was Willie. That's insane. Oh, Rasmus! Oh, Rasmus! It's a shame we literally have no one else we can play in goals other than Lamens, because Lamens legitimately should never play another game for us after a performance like this against an inferior team like 20. Like, they are so much worse than us. Like, I have to look at that goal again. Okay, up it comes. There. Okay, to here. Okay, so here. And it bounces off of... Yeah, it bounced off of Willie Kwambwala. Joys of that. Oh, we found another graphical glitch. Wonderful. Who scored this one? Rashford again. Oh, fair enough, Rashford. Oh no, that was Rashford's goal. Okay, never mind. It was a fine song, Maddie. Oh, this is still showing bloody highlights. Come on, game. Have I broke the game now? It's not that I wasn't a fan. It's just... I expected more. I expected more from it. Now, that's on me for being a bit, high-strung. Like, it's not excellence. It's just good more than anything else, if you get me. Still happy I heard it. If you have any other recommendations such as that one, please do put them in. In fact, I enjoyed the fact that you ended up putting my mind onto something like that so much that I'm going to refund you the points for that song request. So feel free to put in another request if you want to, my friend. Like, I know Broderson has had an 8. Nah, I did it anyway. Now, you've probably not played... Like, I honest to God, I would prefer play Ellison Hartson instead of you after that performance. Honestly, that performance pissed me off so much. I would prefer to play Ellison Hartson instead of you. And against bloody Bilbao, I just might do so. John van der Brom. Oh, outstanding people management. Not too bad for him. So Lemens, either way, is getting sold. Maybe not in the summer, but he is getting sold. Hardy. Move to the senior squad. Available 90 minutes. However, I do want to be informed about every time he's playing. I hope it does inform me every time he's playing, because like against Bilbao, I want Hardy available. Now, Brighton will be an interesting game as well. I think we have to go hard against Brighton, although the game we have to go hard for is against City. We have to beat City. £70,000 for the Bilbao game. Interesting. That's actually surprisingly low, isn't it? No, that's not surprising. He's the best he's the best Irish player in the game at the moment. Yeah, go on. Put in as many of them as you want to, my friend. Genuinely, put in as many of them as you want to. How do I see the actual the men's national team squad? I wish I could add in their ages. Oh, I can do. Yeah, you're the only one that's anyways decent. But even at decent, you're not that good. So I need to hope that some youths end up coming in from Ireland that are somewhat good. Maybe during our youth intake, because it's probably our only way of getting someone good from Ireland, like the last time it happened. Okay. In January, too, one of the things we have to do is we have to sell Manuel Ugarte. It's not going to be easy to do, but we have to get someone to buy Manuel Ugarte in January. I mean, it's funny how often this game tries to batter out a rivalry between managers. Like it's been trying every time I faced Fabian Heisler, even though we've won against him the last 3 times we faced against him, to make it seem like I want to have an argument with him. Which is annoying. Anyway, I'm finishing it there. Because I want to try and be fine with all of the managers. I don't like having... Ooh. Something Caicedo might be available for free. I mean, it does. Unfortunately, it doesn't matter. If someone becomes available for free in England, you're screwed. It's very unlikely you're getting them. Ooh, I like the start of this one already. Ooh, yeah. Although it is funny that it's the radio version you've linked to. Like, I know there's an awful lot of auto-tune in what he's singing there, but it comes across quite well, and there's a good dissonance in it that hits right. Bellingham wins tipped for World Player of the Year. Interesting. Okay, so let's set ourselves up. Lamens get the fuck away. Hardy on the bench, and Edison will come back on. Mazraoui played okay the last game, but we're going to put Alex Jimenez on. Delict is tired, so we're going to put Ilya Zambrani on. Yora, Ilya Zambrani, Saba Karabubashi, Angelo Stellar with Bruno Fernandes. Unfortunately, Ducati, you're better as a substitute, as annoying as it is to say that. I think we actually have to go Brian Mbeumo with Victor Roche on the other... No, actually we don't. I think we have to go Ahmad and Rashford. And even though Ferguson got the goal the last time, I think we have to go with Benjamin Šeško. Indeed, my friend. What's a crack-a-lackin'? Thoughts on the Manchester United game? Definite win, right? Spurs are all over the place. You would think so. The unfortunate thing when it comes down to Spurs is they kind of have our number a bit, and it's kind of the game to rally behind. Like, the amount of shite being spread in the media this week about Christian Romero's horseshit comments online will mean that if not for Thomas Frank, then for themselves, considering the amount of crap that everyone is speaking about them, more specifically Gabby Abanglahor, it wouldn't shock me if just to kind of put the middle finger up at an awful lot of the pundits if Spurs showed up for the game. However, with that being said, it also depends on if Spurs have a backbone. If Spurs have a backbone and if Thomas Frank has a backbone. Problem is, if Thomas Frank's in a weird situation, because if I was Thomas Frank, he's your captain, but there's not a fucking chance in hell Christian Romero touches a football pitch until he has a public apology. There's not a chance they're going to do it. There's not a chance he's going to do it. But I wouldn't have Christian Romero touch his ass on a pew of a seat. It's in Old Trafford, I'm almost positive, isn't it? Or is it? Yes, I wouldn't have Christian Romero touch his ass on the pew of a seat in Old Trafford until he apologised. They're not going to do that. So we'll see what ends up happening. The big thing that can end up being stated there is speed. Will Solanke be good enough to get by specifically Harry Maguire? Because Lisandro Martinez will pocket his ass. If Dominic Szoboszlai can exploit Harry Maguire, because it's probably going to be Maguire and Martinez in the back line. If Solanke is fast enough to bypass Maguire and Delot, then we might have a problem. Otherwise, I actually think we're going to have a win. Yeah. Like, the thing is, too, keep in mind, like, their last result to come back after getting absolutely walloped 2-0 down, to come back and actually get the 2 goals against City. Now, I know City aren't an informed team either, but for Solanke to actually pull up his gills and start to perform is interesting. Now, did the supposed injury Solanke got at the end of that game, will that actually affect them? Will he be playing? Because if Dominic Solanke isn't playing, then hell's to Bethlehem, all bets are off. Because I like Kolo Muani, but Kolo Muani isn't firing on all cylinders at the moment. So there are a number of cases. But it wouldn't shock me if we won. My problem about us winning, and again, United fan, I always want us to win. The only concern I have about us winning, it's not a problem. The only concern I have about us winning is when the Sharks start coming out trying to get Carrick the job permanently. Because there shouldn't be a discussion about that until the final game of the season, in my opinion. But hey, we'll see. What about yourself? I'm guessing based on your first messaging, D, you're thinking that it's a guaranteed win. And if you are, what type of result are you thinking? This also, by the way, would be the game where I change the lineup a bit and start with Sesko instead of Mbeumo. But we'll see how that goes too. But I can't say anything because at the start of this stream, I unfortunately failed to beat Tottenham Hotspurs. They managed to get a victory over us, a 1-0 victory, a horseshit victory, but a victory is a victory and they got said victory. So we have to be careful about it. We also need to look at Hinselwood. Remind me after this game to scout Hinselwood. Hinselwood is 19 and has the potential to be very, very good. So I want to see how good he is because we might end up nicking him off of them if he's good enough. Even though we don't really need people for that position, but it's useful to have them. Okay, in we go now. We should have a good enough team for this one now and see how things end up going. I have to say, I liked both of those songs, Matty. I probably liked Sandcastles a lot more than On My Way, but both of them were very good songs. I don't think a guaranteed win, but I think Spurs are delicate mentality-wise, and Man U somehow are suddenly mentality monsters. Are we? Are we? Because, like, the City game, City didn't show up. The Arsenal game, we had them in our grasps and let them come back into it. So we almost sacrificed ourselves in that one. And the Fulham game, we made hard work for ourselves. So, yes, you have to come back to get the goal, to get the victory. But the only game where I would call us being mentality monsters is maybe the Arsenal game. The Fulham game, we made hard work for ourselves. We shouldn't have made hard work for ourselves. That's a situation of us losing the mentality long enough for it to bite us in the arse. So I don't know if calling us mentality monsters are the right thing. I think the big thing, and no one really wants to admit it, is that a 4-3-3 is the best formation for 90% of these players. It's the best formation for Manu. It's the best position for Bruno. It's the best position for Mbeumo. It's the best position for Patrick Doggo, even though he's injured. It's the best position for Lisandro Martinez. It's the best position for Mazraoui. There are a number of players where that isn't the case. It screws Mason Mount. It screws Cunha, even though Cunha had the monstrous goal that got us the victory. It isn't the best position for the main person that affects, ironically, is Aidan Heaven and Harry Maguire. Even though Maguire is performing good at the moment, he is not a back four defender. He's too slow for it, which is why I think Maguire could be the exploitation if Solanke is on full gills. I think he could be the exploitation to allow Spurs to get the one up on us. But we'll see. What a goal by Alex Jimenez. So I think that's my worry. That might be too pessimistic. Tell me if you think I'm wrong, Ndidi, but that's my feeling on it. I'm sorry to hear that, Matty. It has to be the intent. It has to be the way you're playing. Like, do you have get into tackling done? Like, do you have your players playing stiff? Because at this point, it has to be something akin to get stuck in. It has to be something like that you're injuring yourself doing that. Because I don't understand otherwise. Fair enough. You watch Man U more closely than I do. I've just been going by the highlights and what seems like a great feeling around Man U. Now, there is that too. There is a great feeling around Man U. But, let's be fair. When it comes down to that feeling about Man U, an awful lot of that feeling has to do with optics as well as everything else. People will lie to you and say there was a bad feeling in the atmosphere when Ruben Amorim was there. That was not true. For the most part, based on what I've heard, the atmosphere was fairly good in United. Amorim was going to youth training sessions, not as much as Craic has. Craic has gone to supposedly every youth game that he has had the extra time to go to. Amorim has gone to a few of them, but then you have assholes reporting that Amorim never went to any youth games, never attended any of the youth training sessions, never talked to the team after the games, which we know to be wrong, considering the reason why Garnacho stopped playing is because he got into an argument after a fucking game at the champion in the bloody Europa League with fucking Amorim. Sorry. Like, you bunch of fucking lying pricks. So at the moment, the media is helping an incredible amount to propagate the good feels around United. He's an English manager. They want him to do well. They want everything to go well. People aren't talking about the fact that we played very bad football against City, but City played worse than us. And as a result of that, it was the better shite that shone. Arsenal are not a good playing team. They are the best defensive team in the league. And as a result of which, we managed to break down the best defensive team in the league, but they let us do so. So there's the situation that ends up happening there. And in the Fulham game, we made a very mediocre Fulham team look good. Even though that Fulham team does have the potential to be good, we made them look good. They weren't good for 90% of that game, and we let them look good. So, if you're looking at it objectively, we haven't performed great in any of the 3 games that we've won. But we won them, so who gives a shit? You know? So that's the thing. That's the thing. Who cares? I've been saying it with Arsenal the whole way through. Who cares if you're playing like crap so long as you win? I don't care if we continue to play this crap for the rest of the goddamn season, so long as we bloody win. And that's just the honest truth. And tell me if you think I'm wrong. Tell me if you think I'm wrong. If I didn't run you off with my rant. What do you think, Maddie? Am I wrong? Am I right? Am I being too pessimistic again? Ooh, we cleaned out Matoma. That's dangerous. They might score from this. Giovanni Reid. Fantastic right back. Edison should have grabbed that, but a nice save by Edison going out for a corner. I'm a West Ham fan, and the game against Burnley tomorrow is already giving me anxiety. Hey, look at it this way. If ye beat Burnley, it puts ye 3 points behind Forest, who capitulated very, very badly today, letting Leeds get an advantage. It's a must-win game for ye, but we'll see what ends up happening. I hope ye do well. The sad truth of the matter is Leeds or Nottingham Forest might fall into it. I don't think they will, because I think Dyche will get sacked before they give up those extra points. So sadly, I think it might be too late for you. But we'll see. Palace could also fall into that. In theory, Tottenham could end up falling into that. The fact that it will leave 6 points between ye and 14th leads desire in your hearts. But the problem is with the likes of Tottenham, with the likes of Nottingham, with the likes of Palace. Palace won't sack Glasner, so Palace maybe end up getting into that situation, but they spent 80 million quid in the summer, or in this January transfer window, so you wouldn't expect it. I think it might be too late. I think it might be too late for West Ham. But as I said to Benny, and you need to keep in mind, the game isn't over till the fat lady sings. I can't speak about the City game because I didn't watch it, but everyone said that it was the best they have ever. Horseshit. Absolute horseshit. Absolute grade A horseshit. So, to put into perspective, I don't even need to read the rest of that statement. I'll read the rest of that statement in a second. But to put into perspective how horseshit that statement is, Maddie, that's stating that Ole Gunnar Solskjaer's performance versus PSG was worse than the game we had against City. Horseshit. That was a better performance. That's saying that Jose Mourinho's performance in the final of the Europa League, where we dominated that game, was a worse performance than the one against City. Horseshit. That's like turning around saying that Ten Hag's performance in the final of the FA Cup was worse than that game. Absolute horseshit. That's like turning around saying that our game versus Lyon, where we got into the final of the Europa League with Amarin, was worse than that game. Absolute horseshit. Horseshit if they're turning around saying that's the best that we've performed since Sir Alex Ferguson. Go back and watch that game. It's horseshit. But at the same point in time, City didn't play. So it was like a training session. But that is horseshit. Arsenal, we were pretty crap for the first 30 minutes, but after, I think, our goal, we dominated them. Yeah, but that's Arsenal's play. That's Arsenal's play. Arsenal expected us to do that. Arsenal are the best defensive team in the world. They currently in the world at the moment. They let people come like that. We dominated them, but we didn't. But ironically, until we didn't look like we were going to score. You know, I know we scored 3 goals against them, but 2 of them were worldies. Like, keep in mind, taking the 2 worldy goals from Patrick Dogu and Konya out of the equation there, we were never going to score against them. And Mbeumo scored because of a mistake by Subamendi. The other 2 goals were worldies. Take into account, fucking worldies. We were never going to score against them other than 2 momentary moments of brilliance. So I'll just take that into consideration. Nothing wrong with dominating a team. But if you're not going to score, then it doesn't matter. And I think we dominated until the last 20 minutes when Agata came in. That's not coincidental. Unfortunately, that is the thing. But everyone let their heads down. When Casemiro came off the pitch, everyone held their heads down. But as I've been saying for a while, I think Casemiro's been performing significantly better this season than people have been giving him credit for, which is why I'm slightly sad to see that he's walking out the door. I think he has gotten himself in good condition for this season.
You ain't won yet.
The fuck? Oh. Okay. The Craic needs to do some technical changes. I forgot that I copied it over and didn't change the actual channel point reward. So give us a second. Platforms there. Channel points. Duplicate. Some number of... Oh! Interesting. I didn't know this was a thing. I have the maximum amount of rewards I can have. Huh. There's a maximum amount of channel point rewards you can end up having. So that's very interesting. So at some point I might need to get rid of some of the blurbs. Okay, done there. Come back to here. Come to you. Change you to you. Click that. Then we go back to you. Go to this. Okay, cool. So, that should be fixed. Sorry about that. I refunded you, Duck, considering I screwed that up. Palace will fall into the scrap. If we win, we're at least 4 points away from Forest and Leeds. Forest, unfortunately, well, fortunate or unfortunate, depending on how you do it. Leeds won today in D. Leeds won 3-1. So it's Forest. You're 3 points off Forest. So yeah, that's where I'm saying I don't know how it'll be. I think Deitch will get sacked before that'll end up happening. I think if you go equal on points, Deitch gets sacked. Honestly, I think if you go equal, I think he could get sacked tonight, mind you. I don't think he will, but I think he could. So we'll see what ends up happening. But we'll see. They've been crap for a while, like 3 points in 12 games, all draws. Is that Spurs? Because you're not wrong on that. Spurs have their form is they drew to City. They won in the Champions League. They drew to Burnley. They won in the Champions League. They lost to West Ham. They lost to Villa. They lost to Bournemouth. They drew to Sunderland. They drew to Brentford. And then they won at Palace. So in the actual domestic coordination, Spurs have been a bit crap. But we'll see what ends up happening. Yeah. It's a big score. That's why it'll be interesting to see what happens with Deitch. Palace, yes. Happy out. Good luck, my friend. I hope you do win it. Because it'd be good fun for you. What's the name of the Hong Kong one? Also, my favorite, one of my favorite WWE theme songs. Oh, yeah. Fuck it, we paused this for a reason. Penalties. Bruno's technically the penalty taker, but I think, unfortunately, even though Evan Ferguson could use it, I think we're going to give it to Victor Rushk. Come on, Victor. Give us a goal. Because last time you gave it to Evan, Evan missed. Victor, you need to give this a goal. Come on, Victor. Come on, Victor. Come on, Victor. Come on, Victor. Yes, Victor. Yes, Victor. Yes, Victor. Happy out on that one. Hey, it gives you good luck for winning it. I'll cross my fingers and my toes on any other orifice that is currently possible to cross. We'll put Willie Kwambwala on. We'll put Nathan the Cat on for Bruno. And yeah, we'll put Mazraoui on for Alex Jimenez. Mineta. I must remember too, not that we could still lose this, so, or draw this if we're tits. So we have to be careful. Willie to Victor, Victor to Willie, Willie to Victor, Victor to Stellar, Stellar up to Mazraoui, Mazraoui, Victor! Yes, Victor! Oh, the penalty is given Victor his wings. The penalty gave Victor his wings. Oh, beautiful. Oh, that's awesome to see. Genuinely awesome to see. Oh, I love when that ends up happening. Oh, that warms the caucus of my cold dead heart. I bet Victor on his hattie. No, he's not going to get his hat trick. Although, I mean, we could help him. We could help him. We'd be putting Ferguson in the wrong position, but we could help him. Screw it, let's try helping him. Is Axel Disasi any good? The answer to that question is potentially. So when Chelsea signed Axel Disasi, we were looking at him. He was also coveted by Bayern Munich and Borussia Dortmund when Chelsea ended up getting him. We failed to get him because the price was too much. Chelsea ended up getting him for 35 million. We were willing to spend 30 when we were looking at him. In the time that he has been at Chelsea, he wasn't able to handle the pressure. However, the fact that so many teams were looking at him means that he had the potential in order to do something. In his 2 years in the Premier League, he hasn't shown anything of the potential that people seen in him. So, if I was to bet now, no, unfortunately, he's crap. But we'll see. We'll see. His performances in Chelsea would lead you to believe that he's crap. But then again, the performance of Alejandro Garnacho at Manchester United would make you think that he was good. So, we'll see. So, we'll see. It's one of those situations of he could be a good loan. He could be a good loan. He has the potential, but he hasn't shown it in the Premier League. So it's a risk. It's a very big risk. He has the right attributes to be good. But whether or not he has the ability to actually set those attributes into place, I don't know. Like, he's 27 years of age. He's not a young man. But I don't know. Like, he's been on loan twice from Chelsea. He went to Aston Villa as well. Now, he only played 10 games for Villa. But Villa also had Jadon Sancho, so Villa ain't the best, perspective on people. But Lindegaard, yeah. If I was a betting man, I'd say no. It was a bad. If I was a betting man, I'd say no. That was a bad. That was a bad loan. But I also don't know the finances behind that deal. If you're paying very little for that deal, it could be. It's always nice to have backup. But we'll see what ends up happening with him. Like, he played okay at Monaco when he was at Monaco. So, I don't know. I don't know, Indy. I genuinely, I don't know. I do think you've done some okay business, though. I really, really, really like Adama Traore. I know he's 30, but he's built like a brick shithouse. Or as I do say, a shit brick house. He's built unbelievably. So we'll see how he ends up doing for you. I think he could be the difference maker when it comes down to ye actually avoiding relegation. But time will tell on all of this. Oy. Maybe. The big problem with Adama Traore is he's never been proficient at scoring. At least Antonio was okay at scoring. Strong and physical with very little end product. Maybe. I always thought Antonio had a better end product than that, but I'll take your word for it. Oh, God, this song. Oh, this song. Just the backing track of this song is unbelievable. The saxophone. Oh! Saxophone's my favorite instrument, by the way. Favorite instrument. I fucking love the saxophone. Well, if you want to find a song that goes to my heart, have a song with a good saxophone beat in it. God damn the saxophone. Chef's motherfucking kiss. Doom doom time for some. Oh, I actually should continue to talk, because like if I start listening to this type of song, I'll actually just stop talking and listening to the goddamn song. And one of the main things in streaming is to never stop talking. So, you know. There's an interesting one IRL as well, by the way. Supposedly, both Arsenal, Liverpool, and us are looking into potentially putting in a bid for Tonali in the summer. Now, I don't know about that. You'd be worried about the past issues with Tonali, obviously for the reason that he was suspended. But he is only 25, and he is, I think, one of the better defensively orientated midfielders in the world. City lost. Oh my God, they gave us more of a break. City lost. Beautiful. That's a very bad deal. That's a very bad deal. 105,000 a week. That's a very bad deal. Fair enough. Oh, Dolphin! Oh, Dolphin, my God! Oh, we'll give... You are a gent and an absolute scholar. Oh, my God. You did not have to do that, my friend. Unbelievable. For those of you that don't know, Dolphin is a streamer himself, a gent and a scholar. Streams Stellaris, streams Baldur's Gate 3 with the Phoenix herself, Izzy. An absolute gent, an absolute scholar, always fantastic to end up talking to. Genuinely an awesome individual. If you can, please give Dolphin a follow. I've never not had a good time when I've managed to make it into one of Dolphin's streams. It has been a bit, unfortunately, due to my own personal stuff going on at the time being. But genuinely an absolute gent and an absolute scholar. Please, if you can, give him a follow. That's unbelievable. Thank you so much if you're actually listening, Dolphin. I haven't a clue. But do give him a follow if you can do. And gent and a scholar. Arsenal lost too. Oh, this went perfect for us. Victor's doing well in the performance attributes. Hopefully he can continue to improve. But yeah, my God, City lost as well. God, both teams that we wanted to lose to give us more of an advantage after us losing to Spurs lost. That's beautiful for us. Now the Bilbao game comes around and we see how things end up going. I love Antonio, but he's crashed his car twice. Once dressed as... Whoa. Hey, hold on now. You're going to have to explain that one to me in D. How did he... Why was it like... Was he literally... Like, when you say he was dressed like a snowman, was he just dressed in all white? Or what's the connotation of the snowman bit? Because obviously that's a bit. He wasn't actually dressed like a snowman. Like, what's the point with that one? Because that sounds awesome. I know that after his last car crash, he was in a particularly bad state. I don't know if he's actually come back properly since, has he? At least his contract should be coming up soon too, I think. No. Bilbao will be an interesting game. We'll have to go fairly strong against them. God, Dolphin actually donating that to me has stumped me for words. I just want to continue the bloody brown-nosed Dolphin. So actually, wait a minute. This is why we have this. So what's a 3-letter word to be put down with star signs that could be connotated as bad? I'm guessing you mean ass, but I'm not 100% sure what word you're going for there, indeed. By the way, I recognize I'm a complete and utter asshole. I think it has been well documented how bad I am. That's a shame because Kobe might have, or not, Obi might have actually been, well, he would have been on the bench for this game if he wasn't injured. Do we have enough leg room in the Champions League to play Hardy if Hardy's available? So I think after the last performance of Lamens, we go with Hardy if he's available. I don't want to play where I don't want to where I don't want to wait. That's the reason. Come on today. Oh, god damn it. This is one of the problems with this goddamn playlist. Yeah, Luka is actually an unbelievable player. So if you could nick him off of Spurs, it actually wouldn't be a bad idea. Ernest Masterosis, an interesting player who has never developed for me whenever I've ended up getting him. Yeah, but you're no team that has been diverted from Mad Men. Ye had the cat beater himself as your main defender for years, which is actually such a shame because Kurt Zouma was so goddamn good for ye. Genuinely, Kurt Zouma was a bloody revolution for ye. It's a shame that he ruined his own career by bloody beating a cat. He genuinely seemed like a revelation. That one had to hurt, the Kurt Zouma crap. Okay, Senior Duck, it was an absolute pleasure having you in tonight. Thank you so much for coming in. Make sure your night is great and sound. Make sure your crack is 90. I cannot promise that I will be live tomorrow for the United game, but depending on how things go, I might try to be. Until then, make sure your crack is 90. Remember, I have been... You've got to be fucking kidding me. Why? God damn it. Give me a second. God damn it. Hold on. Don't go anywhere, Duck. I have been stupid, sexy crack. Schlanga fool. And as always, my friend, Pugmon. Oh, nothing works when you want it to. Well, I mean, he just got fed up of beating all the pussies that he was fighting on the pitch instead. Yeah, but it is a sad case with Zouma, because Zouma genuinely was a really good player. And, I know he's still in the world of football now, but, he's with a Romanian club or something like that at the moment? I know he's 31, but he probably still could do a good job. Technology's been a pain wherever I go today, it seems. Well, hey... If you can't get to sleep, my friend, and your body's technology becomes a problem as well, I will be here for a wee bit longer. I plan on doing 4-hour stream, maybe, so I'm on for another hour and a half, I think. So feel free to come back in if you want to. I understand it being a pain in the arse, but it's always a pleasure to have you. And the crack is always 90 every time you show up. So thank you so much, Senior Duck. You're a gent and a scholar. And try and get some rest, my friend. And hopefully the technology will be better for you next time. on Dragon Ball Z. So, yes, we're going to go with Hardy this time. Because Lamens put in a clanker of a performance the last time. Just for the goal alone, Alex Jimenez deserves to play. That means we're going to go with Lenny Yoro and Matthias de Ligt. Where is Matthias de Ligt? Oh, we've one more addition from Senior Duck. Go on, what do you want to tell us? Go on, Senior Duck. In the immortal words of Mrs. Doyle out of Father Ted, and go on, go on, go on. Rock the Dragon. Yeah, actually, hold on. Is it on here? It is. You're not bloody wrong. I love that song so much. But then again, I love the entirety of the Bruce Faulkner soundtrack. I know that's not the original, but hey, it's something. Like Bruce Faulkner, I know it's copyrighted. I know Bruce Faulkner robbed 90% of the goddamn soundtrack. But I love that music so bloody much. The Gohan Angry team, the Cell team, all of it just, it's my cup of tea. It's my cup of tea. Zuma got confused when he was told he was meant to beat this. He started, yeah. Go on, go on, go on, go on. Down with this sort of thing. What, with praising Dragon Ball? Yeah, I mean, Duck might have started me on a craze of music that I probably shouldn't be listening to, like the Cells team right here. This is a remix of Bruce Faulkner's Perfect Cell team. I bloody adore it. Adore it. Why is that on the queue? I might just skip the next one since it's meant to be playing twice, but hey. Because if that's what you're on about in D, you've come to the wrong spot. So we're going to put Bruno up in the cam position. We're going to take Paz off, and we're going to go with Kobe Manu. And thank you, actually. I fucking needed that. I actually needed that, my friend. Oh, crikey. Oh. God, I needed that stretch. Thank you, Senior Duck, genuinely. Oh, God. Captain Genu. Captain Genu, the great, the wise, and the beautiful. Captain Genu, the best that Dragon Ball has to offer. Absolutely unbelievable character. Especially in the abridged. I love Genu in the abridged. Okay, so we do have to take Obi out, but we don't really have anyone to replace Obi with. So, screw it. Even though you're tired, we'll put Mount on. Have you heard of the Hans Zimmer team for Dragon Ball? Ooh! That's hardly on, Hans Zimmer Dragon Ball. Ooh, Infinite Fusion. Dragon Ball's 40th anniversary special video team. Okay. I don't know if that's the one you're on about, but it's the one we're going to try. So I technically have 3 songs in the queue, so we'll see them. I haven't heard it. But we'll see whether or not it's good. So we're skipping the next one. So because this is just a perfect cell team again. I don't know how that one ended up getting queued. And then I don't know how these two songs got queued, but screw it, I'm going to try them considering they're queued. Yeah, so we're skipping this one. So this is Confrontation from Baki, another unbelievable series too, by the way. So we'll give this one a go. If we don't like it, we'll skip. So now we're going Alex Jimenez, Euro Delict, Saba, Stellar, Menu, Ahmad, Bruno, and Victor, with Evan Ferguson up front. And we'll see how we do. Ooh, yeah! I love a good bloody electric guitar riff. If it's cell mount too. Yeah, so we have two people we have to try and sell in the summer. Or in the January. If you haven't, by the way, if you've never watched Baki, it's horse crap, but Baki is unbelievable. Yeah, to be honest, I'm a bit surprised by that. One of the things I wish I had gotten to see, and the ads are on now, so hopefully you haven't gone caught by them. But one of the things I wish I'd gone to see, and I had enough money and I had the time to do it. I wanted to go and see the orchestra display of Sonic the Hedgehog, because they were playing all of the Sonic the Hedgehog songs with a full symphony orchestra. Like Crush 40 were meant to be there, and the whole lot playing them as well. That to me would have been epic. But yeah, Hans Zimmer is unbelievable as well. Visionary when it comes down to the musical arts. Absolute visionary. Yeah, a full symphony harmonica. Like there was the guts. I think there was the guts of 40 people on the stage playing first, and they were bringing up the levels and playing each individual bit in a whole lot. A 2.5 hour production going through every single Sonic the Hedgehog song. Crush 40 songs included, the whole lot from the original Sonic the Hedgehog all the way up to the latest game, which oh god, that's a song I'm adding to the queue as well. I have it on my YouTube. I need to figure out what the name of it is. Yes, Undefeatable. We're adding that one to it. Yes. By the way, let me know if this isn't the Hans Zimmer song. This is what it said is the Hans Zimmer song for Dragon Ball. It was meant to be an unbelievable performance. A 2.5 hour showcase. It was in France for a while. It was in England for a while. It was all over Europe. It was to celebrate the anniversary when it was going ahead. I wish I had gotten to go to that show. Now, to be fair, the tickets for the show were 250 quid, which is yikes. But I spent that on wrestling, so, I have to stop being so mean to myself. I must say the start of this song sounds like the soundtrack of Stellaris. But it's a good build-up. 40th anniversary song by Hans Zimmer for Dragon Ball. Insane to think that that's 40 years old too. Oh, I have heard this song. I didn't know this was done by Hans Zimmer because they were showing all of the animated pieces of Akira Toriyama's drawing work and putting it together, and people were saying that it looked like it was done by artificial intelligence because they're idiots. What? Well, Hardy's not saving this, or if he does, fair play to him. Oh! Oh, Hardy, you beauty! You beauty! You alien, your old beauty! Oh my god! And the build-up of this song will work so well for this. Oh my god! Oh, that's so good. Yeah, I have heard this song. This is a very, very good song. But Hans Zimmer's an expert at the stringing up of songs, the up and down and the atmospheric pressure that you need to have and all of this stuff. That's why his it's not Inception. That's why his Interstellar soundtrack is used to this day by just random schmucks wanting to do internet essays. Like it's phenomenal. Like Interstellar's a good movie. He makes that movie 10x better than it actually is. Matthew McConaughey's best performance ever, by the way. Fight me on that one. Matthew McConaughey's best performance ever. Ooh, this looks like it's going to be a lot harder than I thought, because we're not performing as good as we should be. New Dragon Ball anime is going to take a while, though. They announced it for 2027, didn't they? I thought at the end of the announcement it said it was coming out in 2027. Like they're working on the Galactic Patrol arc now, which and they showcased a still of what the art style is going to be. And in the meantime, while we're waiting on that, Dragon Ball Super Beerus is coming out, which is a remaster of Super. Which is needed, to be honest. I know, Evan, you unlucky fool. I know it's new. Super, but Super actually needs that remaster, considering how bad the first two arcs of that are. Now, I hope they do it the whole way through the goddamn show, because, and this is simply for my own greed, I want them to remaster the entirety of Super, because I despise the clip Crunchyroll uses of Dragon Ball in their promotional material of Dragon Ball Super. It's the ugliest clip from the Tournament of Power possible. Both Goku and Vegeta look atrocious in that clip. This is the song, by the way. I love this song so much. This is the best song Sonic's done in years. Gives me chills. God, I want to play Sonic Frontiers at some point in time on stream, and now I can because Humble Bundle gave it to me for free. The first two arcs had their charm in how crap they were. That's one way of looking at it. I suppose the big problem with the first two arcs, they didn't need to happen. Because the two movies were fine enough as they were. You didn't need to do the first two arcs. Like, the only thing that's an improvement is in Resurrection of F, adding Genyu. Adding Genyu to Resurrection of F is an incredible improvement. It's such a good thing to add to it, because Genyu genuinely is such an interesting character that adding him to it is just a bit of fun. So I like the fact that they added Genyu to it. But other than that, Resurrection F is a deplorable piece of shite. Never mind if it was given good animation. It's just a horribly constructed storyboard. Like, it doesn't matter what anime that's attached to. That's a horribly constructed storyboard. But the idea that, we're going to let the bad guy go, kill the planet, and then just, and reverse everything back there, which now basically makes every single instance where Whis is available completely null and void. Deplorable piece of... Look at it this way. The minute you gave Whis the ability to be able to reverse time by 14 minutes, everything... Now, it already lost all of its pressure, because the minute Beerus showed up in Resurrection of F, if Beerus was the strongest person in the room, and as a result of which, there was no tension. The reason why the Universe 6, Universe 7 tournament worked is because Beerus couldn't enter it because he was sat on the sideline along with Champa. The reason the Tournament of Power works is for the exact same reason. You had to take them off the board. Whis, in that particular case, makes every single instance a complete farce because they can just show up and revert time. If Broly blew up the planet on in Dragon Ball Super Broly, Whis can just come and return the planet back by 14 minutes. Just to use it as an example, you've put a plot device into your story that if that character is there, immediately everything is screwed. Which means you have to do everything in your power now to make an excuse why they shouldn't be there. If you get me. Now it helps that every arc they have done since, they aren't there. You know? Like in the Galactic Patrol arc, when Moro shows up, Whis and Beerus aren't there, you know? They're in the background whinging and complaining and eating food off of Bulma, so they aren't there to affect anything. But you've effectively entered what's the term? It's not Smirnoff. What's the gun? A Chekhov's gun. You've effectively put a Chekhov's gun into every single situation you do where nothing matters because A, you have the strongest person in the fucking universe, and B, you have a person who can revert absolutely everything that can be done. I know the Dragon Balls do that too, but you have to survive to use the Dragon Balls. You know? If you get me. Now, maybe you're right. Maybe I'm being too harsh. But that's just my opinion on it. But they wouldn't that because it's against the rules. But like Whis literally did it. Like Whis turned around and says, "I'm not meant to do this. I can get in trouble for doing this." However, the Grand Priest never mentioned it. Zeno isn't watching. Well, Zeno in theory could end up showing up and causing a problem about it, but Whis doesn't care. The Angels never seem to get in trouble about anything. If you ever seen Whis actually get in trouble, and I know it's turned around and said that the Angels can't get involved in the fighting, because if an Angel gets involved in the fighting, they lose their powers. That has been said, but that makes no reason why Beerus wouldn't get involved. Like, just alone, the fact that Frieza was able to destroy the planet while Beerus was on the planet is a problem in of itself, because A, Beerus would sense it, and B, Beerus can literally go faster than Frieza can hit the planet, Hakai, and stop the bloody blast. Not that it matters, it's finicky, but like, Resurrection F is horribly written anyway, because at no point is Frieza at any time stronger than Vegeta or Goku. He's stronger than Gohan, which is fine, but Goku and Vegeta are both there. Are both ready to be there. Like, it would be okay if in golden form he was at least stronger than them base-wise. He actually isn't. It's stated that they didn't even need to go Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan Blue to Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan. It was stated they didn't even need to go Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan in order to beat Frieza. They could have went Super Saiyan God, and that would have been enough. Also, Rasmus scored beautiful. Not given many times, but Rasmus actually scoring. So like it's stated they didn't need to go as high as they did. So they went as high as they did because they literally just went plonk our penis on the table and show you how strong we are so that we can demoralize Frieza and send him back to hell. Which is the reason why Frieza is so spicy when he ends up meeting them again for the Tournament of Power. It's also funny that Frieza is actually training while stuck up in that cocoon, but logic. You know, there's a lot of problems with Super. There's a lot of problems with Super. Like, don't get me into Super. I like, honest to God, like, I love Dragon Ball, but I like. Whew. Now I say that in saying that I can throw off disbelief on an awful lot of stuff, because like, what do we do here? I can propel disbelief on an awful lot of stuff, like like the Boo arc is one of my favorite arcs, and that's not a well-written arc either. So, you know. I think we have to. We have to be careful now. I don't think we go defensive. That reveal of Goku Ultra Instinct Perfect was amazing, though. Yes. I love the end of the Tournament of Power. From the first time we see Ultra Instinct versus Beerus, almost all of the rest of the Tournament of Power is good. There's stuff that can be thrown out of it, but the Goku versus it's not Toppo. God, what's his name? Oh, he's the only boring one out of the Galactic Patrol, the Galactic Coordination. You have Tapu, and then who's the other one? Jiren. Unfortunately, Jiren's the most boring out of all of them. Jiren's just strong because I never want to end up making anyone sad again. I want to make sure that I'm powerful, so I'll be powerful. How did you train? We don't know. Why are you strong? We don't know. How did you get there? We don't know. Why are you at this? We don't know. I just want to be strong. I never need to have friends. You most boring bastard in the goddamn world. I like his design the whole lot, but he is the most boring bastard in the world. Like, Toppo is so much more interesting. Why are you strong? Because I'm being trained to be the god of destruction. Why are you being trained to be the god of destruction? Because our god of destruction is tired and wants to give up. Okay, why did you do it? Because someone has to do it, and I'm as well be the bad guy, and I don't mind being the bad guy while pretending to be the good guy. That's a good character. Anyway, never mind. But yeah, the Goku versus Jiren fight, I like the fact that it's the Spirit Bomb that... did they get a red card as well? No, it was us. I like that it was Spirit Bomb that got him Ultra Instinct. Ultra Instinct looks good. The biggest problem with Perfect Ultra Instinct and the final fight between Goku and Beerus, or not Beerus, Goku and Jiren, is the stupid amount of extra layering they put on top of that image. Like, like, the auras look beautiful. When you are looking at the original aura, it's fantastic. When you see, like, the extra amount of aura that's coming off of them, it's too much. And that kind of drowns it out a bit. Like, this image here shows you what I mean. It's a gorgeous image, but if the aura was taken down a bit on this image, and it didn't... by the way, you can just ignore the SoundCloud. It's just that the image is right beside it. Like, if the aura was less chaotic in it, it would be significantly better. If you get me. Actually, I'll delete that image. Give me a second. I'll delete that. And why am I unable to delete that? Why can I not delete my own messages? Okay, there. Here's the image for you. There you go. There's the actual image for you. The auras are just a bit too much. Gorgeous image. Beautiful design, beautiful look for the two of them. The animation that's being done by the industry standard leaders is unbelievable. But just that aura, it drowns it out and makes it look a wee bit ugly. If you get me. Again, that's nitpicking to the highest degree. But I think you know what I mean. Or do you? I should have given him the fine first. Ooh, who are you? Who? Oh, why did you, oh. That's annoying. They got a really good player. God, he looks like he'll be good. Ugh. I wouldn't mind. I'm going to put it in further debt as well because I'm actually going to buy that 17-year-old left back. I love the fact that you love Dragon Ball. None of my friends, no matter what I'm talking about when I talk about Dragon Ball, I like. There's so much crap that I love. I love wrestling. I love most animes. Dragon Ball was what got me into anime. The Cell arc in particular, like Teen Gohan is my favorite anime character of all time. Other than the fact that you'd have a literal 11-year-old on your arm, I'm seriously tempted to get Teen Gohan here. Seriously tempted to get Teen Gohan here. I love that design. I love that character. I love the intensity and the feeling he ends up giving. I love the fact that as Dragon Ball Abridged done it perfectly. I love the fact that basically he becomes as fight hungry as his father and as ruthless as Vegeta, mixes the two of them together and becomes a pure machine of anger. It's why, honestly, I love the idea of Ultimate Gohan and fucking hate that it was butchered. Like, Ultimate Gohan is the strongest person at the end of the Buu arc. The Dragon Ball Encyclopedia confirms it. He is stronger than Super Saiyan 3 Goku. He's stronger than Super Saiyan 3 Goku. He's stronger than Kid Buu. If he had taken Ultimate Gohan, Goku wouldn't have needed to go Super Saiyan 3. Ultimate Gohan would have beaten Buu. That's how strong he was at the end of that. And then they kill him again in fucking Super. Now, I don't mind Beast Gohan either. I think the design is a bit stupid. The hair is too big and the whole lot, but it's a call back to Super Saiyan 2 because everyone knows Super Saiyan 2 looks awesome. But, yeah, it's just Gohan's one of my favorite characters in all of anime because I just related with him. In My Hero Academia, what to say about My Hero Academia? My Hero Academia as a story is... So, here's the first thing. As an anime, My Hero Academia is unbelievable. It is a beautiful anime. The level of foresight and thought and production values put into that anime are exquisite. The sub is divine. They've done excellent with the dub. I have a problem with Chris Sabat, and the only reason I have a problem with Chris Sabat is he has lost all of his range, and Chris Sabat is just Chris Sabat in everything he does, which is the reason why All Might sounds like Piccolo, sounds like Vegeta, sounds like Zoro, because unfortunately, Chris Sabat, fantastic voice actor, fantastic voice director, but he's lost every ounce of range, and he's just him. Nothing wrong with that, but I would have preferred someone else be All Might. Other than that, fantastic performance by Deku. You can feel it in it. Fantastic performance by everyone involved. I honestly think the best voice acting performances in that were in season 4 when what the hell is his name? Overwatch. It's not Overwatch. Oh god damn it. Overhaul. Deku versus Overhaul. I honestly think that's the best piece of voice acting in it, and that scene of Deku doing the multiple hit down where Overhaul's eyes just come up is divine. Bakugo is a fantastic character because he comes around and figures out the mistakes that he ended up making. He figures out that he was such an asshole and comes to terms with the fact that Deku is just a better person than him, and as a result of which, even though he has more power than Deku, he wants to inspire to be as good as Deku is. I understand why people were annoyed with the ending of that particular manga. It is unfortunate that Deku needed to spend 10 years out of the hero industry. I will say one thing about that. I don't mind Deku becoming a teacher and quitting heroing, and I would have preferred it stayed that way. I do have a problem with Deku getting his own suit of armor and becoming a hero, and the only reason I have a problem with that is, yes, All Might's suit of armor was specifically designed for All Might on testing functionalities from the American government and the American from the movie that ended up getting it done. Specifically designed for All Might. Fine. But they have the basis of it. Technology moves insanely fast in that universe. There's no way it should have taken 10 years. There's no way it should have taken 10 years to build a suit of armor that would work for Deku. Harness the tiny bit of I think that's the thing. I think the whole point of it is that's meant to harness a tiny bit of his embers and continue on and let him work. He doesn't need the embers. He can just go around and be a person in an armor. He can basically become Iron Man. My biggest problem with that is it shouldn't have taken 10 years. That's my only problem with the ending. With Deku's ending. It shouldn't have taken 10 years. That is literally my only problem with that ending. Here's my thing. I think Vigilantes is a better story. I think Vigilantes is a better story. I think the character in Vigilantes is a better character, specifically to be a main character. But yeah, I think it's very good. I think everyone should give it a watch, especially now that it's finished. I do think Horikoshi Sensei very obviously rushed the ending. I think Shigaraki isn't a good character. I think Shigaraki isn't a good character, and they needed to do more with Shigaraki. I like the idea that Shigaraki has been manipulated from the entirety of the time that All Might met him. And it's blatantly obvious that All Might gave him the power in order to do it. That's fine. But what is Shigaraki's character? Well, what is the character? All of these people idolize Shigaraki. Why? Why did the League of Villains idolize Shigaraki? That's the problem with that thing. As a villain, as a figurehead, as a particular, anti-hero that becomes the villain that basically could have been an actual hero, if not for the fact that All for One basically corrupted him and put a power in him. As for that, that's fine. But as a character, what is his character? Why are these people following him? Overhaul, he has a character. He's a narcissist who followed his mafia leader throughout everything he was doing, noticed the weakness in his eyes, needed to take control, put his sensei into a coma so that eventually he could build the empire up and bring him back to life, so that he could see the Empire standing grand with power and intensity and all's going grand. Perfect. That's what you do for Overhaul. Gentlemen, the world has abandoned him. He wants to survive. He wants to give La Brava all that the world will end up having for her. So he goes to villainy so that he can give La Brava everything that she deserves, and eventually turns back to the good side because La Brava ends up standing down there and asked him to do so. So he done it for La Brava. So why is Shigaraki the head of the League of Villains? And don't turn around and say because All for One told him to do it. There's my problem with Shigaraki. God, I love Jacob Batu's song. Now, tell me if I'm wrong, Indy. Tell me if I'm wrong. I'm happy to be told I'm wrong. Yeah. Fuck. Okay, that's a mistake by me, but never mind. He's a messed up guy who has childhood trauma. No, that's fine. That's fine. That didn't. But do you get what I'm on about? Like, it's fine that he's a messed up guy that has childhood trauma. That's not a reason why all these people are following him like a saint. Like, you don't actually see any character from him. You don't actually see a great leader. You don't actually see, devoutness. To be fair, the My Villain Academia arc is meant to do that. When he goes up against, oh God, who's the villain in that one? Destro. When he goes up against Destro, that's meant to show you why these people are following him, because he cares for them, he shows them a bit of renown, he shows them a bit of respect, but it didn't do enough. And the only reason Destro is following him is because he bet Destro. And the only reason he bet Destro is because he had Dobby. You know? Not saying he's a bad character, I just don't think he's a good character. If you get me. And maybe I'm wrong. Like, all of this is subjective. But, yeah, tell me what you think. I love talking about this type of crap. I could talk about anime and my opinions on characters the whole way through. That's my only thing with him. It's just, as a character, turning around saying he's a great character, he doesn't actually have a character. He's just a figurehead for a load of particular situations. Does he work well in the story? Yes, but he's not a character. He's a plot. He's a plot point, and that's it. Which, is that a bad thing? I prefer my characters to, have character. But I'm a wrestling fan. Which means I'm used of people not having characters and just doing flashy shit. So it's not like I'm going to be superficial and turn around and say that that's not things that happen. Of course it happens all the bloody time. It's just my feelings about how it should be done and all that type of stuff, it's just, I don't think he has a great character. But, to each their own. Like, I think out of all of the villains that are there, he's probably the worst villain. Okay, give me a second. There's one thing I have to really quickly do here, so I'm just looking at one or two things really quickly. One of my favorite characters in My Hero is Froggy. She's the most warm and understanding. She's a very good character. She's a very, very good character, I'll admit that. I'd say, I like, Invisigirl as well, and the fact that her powers kind of mess up a bit. Is interesting. Towards the end, you know, where she actually has to live with the fact that she can actually end up being seen as well. I like that type of change. But again, an awful lot of the characters in that world don't really have characters. Unfortunately. The fuck happened there? Okay, nice. Okay, so that's all sorted. Yeah, sorry about that. Just sorting one or two things out there. But yeah. At the end of the day, I love My Hero Academia. I think it's a good show. I genuinely think it's a good intro show to get people to watch anime, and it helps that there's good animation on the whole lot. When it comes down to anime too, it just depends on what you want to end up watching as well. We want to sell you in the January market, so we don't really care about that. In Bwemu, we do kind of care about, so we'll start in Bwemu in this game. We'll go back with Edison. Jimenez isn't getting another game for a while due to the red cards, so we'll go with Mazraoui, ironically. Is there going to be a continuation of My Hero? Because it's over now, isn't it? I mean, depends on what you classify as a continuation. They're continuing with Vigilante, and I don't think there's a plan for Vigilante to end anytime soon. I think the Vigilante anime and the whole lot is continuing, or not, the manga and the whole lot is continuing on for a while. But the actual base story, no, I think the base story is done. I think Horikoshi Sensei has turned around and said that they're not adding any more to the base story. Now that could be wrong. It's currently a sequel or a prequel. It's currently a prequel. So one of the interesting things when it comes down to Vigilante is, and I could be wrong on this, so if I'm wrong on this, my apologies. I believe in Vigilante, during the time of the Japanese War, the main character in Vigilante is in America. I'm almost positive Koichi is in America by the time that the Japanese War ends up happening. I could be wrong on that, but I'm almost positive that's the case, because he is still around in the current arc and the whole lot. But other than that, I don't know. I mean, what we know about Deku is that he climbs up the ranks and becomes the fourth in the hero rankings, with Bakugo sticking at 6th and his personality being the reason why he is down below, and Todoroki becoming 1st. With Best Jeanist being 2nd, I believe that's what we've learned. I could be wrong on that, but I believe that's the ending of the series. Yeah. I could do the investigation on it now, but I'm not going to. But I'm almost positive that's how it ends up being. I want to see an old Deku teaching a student. That's kind of why I didn't want him to get the suit of power, because, like, he is more or less a part-time hero now. Like, he's more or less a part-time hero now and doing the teaching while doing it. But now that he has the suit, he has no reason to continue with the teaching. So I would have loved for him to have just been forgotten to the annals of history, being recognized by some as the greatest hero of all time for beating All for One, and just go into the wasteland and not be remembered. But hey, what can you do? So they haven't made many changes to their squad since Garrett Southgate has come in. Their bench is a good bit different, but their actual offensive capabilities aren't that different. So we'll see what ends up happening here as we go up against them. Thankfully, I haven't yet lost to Garrett Southgate when he's been in Crystal Palace, and I bloody hope that doesn't change here, because I have contempt for Garrett Southgate. Not hatred, but just dislike for Garrett Southgate, because there's a high probability he could become the next United manager, at which point I stop supporting him. And as a result of which, I don't really want to lose to him in the game. But we'll see what ends up happening. He is very highly rated in this game too. He actually has very good stats. Kind of like Ange Postecoglou, he has unusually high stats. Ooh, by the way, if you're into your 4K grand strategy games too, to brown-nosed Dolphin a bit more after his donation earlier on, himself and a number of streamers, Montu Plays, Simus TV, and Izzy, are doing Stellaris Timelines, I believe, tomorrow. Which is a kind of more story-based, streamer-eccentric world where they're all in the same world doing their own type of things and building up different alliances and factions and all that type of stuff. An interesting watch. I definitely recommend it if you think that might be something that's in your cup of tea. If you haven't experienced 4K strategies before, all of them are very erudite and very clear in the information and the whole lot, so I'd heavily recommend giving it a go. The pricks better not score. Just to say, I haven't met many people who love anime as much as they love football. You are truly unique, Craic. Well, the Craic is 90 everywhere she goes, so I like to end up trying to be erudite in all of the stuff that I end up talking about. So, and I absolutely adore chatting about it. The one thing I just want to make clear, and always clear when we come down to this stream is I will talk about absolutely anything, give my opinion about it, and allow the reverse to be done. I very rarely get angry, and I will inform you when I do. Just know that conversation is to be conversation. So if you bring something up, there'll be a bit of a debate on it. So that's about it. Just no, I'm not a sheep. I love listening to people's opinion, but I have my own, and I'm a devoutly stubborn prick when it comes to them. So just keep that in mind. God, they're actually battering us, aren't they? If you're into romance animes, by the way, I recommend watching May I Have This Final Word? Beautiful anime with an unbelievable dub. It's probably the best female voice acting performance I've heard in a long time. May I Have the Final Word? It is an astonishingly good performance by that voice actress. Evan needs this. Please don't screw this up, Evan. Please don't screw this up. You need this. If you screw this up, you're being taken off immediately. Please don't screw this up. 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 Please don't. Oh, thank God. Oh. Oh, you needed that. Do you mind if I ask why? Why do you think he has more tactical nous than Ollie? Because in the 5 games that we've seen of Craic, he hasn't changed his tactic at all. He has something that United managers, or that the United fans like. He has gumption, and he has that hunger to extend a victory instead of sitting back and resting on your laurels, which is slightly the reason why people were getting annoyed with Amron, because we go 1-0 up and then he'd go ultra defensive, which is stupid, but never mind that. Basically because he was a good midfielder and that's it. Well, that's the thing. Like, Wayne Rooney's one of the best strikers of all time, and he couldn't build. He done okay with Derby, but his tactical efficiency was, mid. Jose Mourinho wasn't that good of a player and ended up becoming unbelievable. Julian Nagelsmann was an okay player. Fabian Hausner wasn't that great of a player. Hell, Ruben Amorim wasn't that great of a player, and Ruben Amorim's fairly good as well. Craic ran the game and was one of the best at the position that he was doing. But there are a number of things we don't know about Craic. We don't know his man management style. We don't know how good he is going to be when shit hits the fan and everyone starts blaming him. That has killed many a manager at United, so you don't bloody know. In terms of tactical nous, we haven't seen anything in specifically these 3 games. We haven't seen anything because he's played exactly the same way in all 3 terms. Invite the attack onto you, counter and win. Fulham was the slight bit of tactical difference that we ended up seeing. But, we'll see what ends up happening. People will turn around and say that he has tactical nous because he's playing Kobe Mainoo instead of leaving him on the bench. But admittedly, in these 3 games, I don't want to be an ass to Mainoo, but Mainoo hasn't been anything special in any of these 3 games. For the record, I think Ollie was massively underrated. I don't. If anything, I think Ollie was massively overrated. Ollie played one style of football, got 1 season out of that style of football. People figured him out and then started immediately counterplaying him. Keep in mind, out of all of the managers that we've had that has more than a year And I need to put this caveat on because technically there's 3 of them. Keep in mind, out of all of the managers that we had that has more than a year in the role, Ole Gunnar Solskjaer is the only one that didn't win a trophy. I think he did amazingly with what he was given. I don't. He's the only one that didn't win a trophy. He had arguably the best squad behind Jose Mourinho. He had arguably the best squad out of anyone behind Jose Mourinho. Now, you can argue that United were performing good until Cristiano Ronaldo came in. I wouldn't argue that, but you could argue that. He's the only one that didn't get a trophy. He's the one that implemented player power into the team. It's his fault that player power ended up coming in as much because he made the players happy after Jose Mourinho had the players revolt on him and got sacked because the players refused to play for him. He finished second with Jose Mourinho's squad that both finished second and won the Europa League. He finished second on the only ever league to have no fans, where there's no ambience, where there's no amp, where there's no vibes, where there's no intensity, and where he played the same style of football where every pig ignorant asshole in the league forgot, oh my God, how do you stop a counter-attacking team? You sit your ass back and you don't attack. How do you stop a counter-attacking team? You fucking counter-attack. So what did people do the year after he finished second? They sat their ass back and they fucking counterattacked. And what did he do? He fucking let them. So, unfortunately, that second has a colossally big asterisk behind it. Okay? That second has an asterisk behind it the same way that Arne Slot's win last year has an asterisk behind it, and Arsenal's will have an asterisk on it as well, because everyone else performed shite. And for some reason, the tactical nous of everyone else in the league just went out of their fucking head. For the record, I don't think Ole is a good tactical manager, but I think he's great at motivating players. I also don't think he's good at that. Ole Gunnar Solskjaer came in and gave the players exactly everything that he wanted. Exactly everything that they wanted. And what did that lead to? It led to Rashford plonking his arse on the field and not performing for Ole Gunnar Solskjaer. He had one good season with Ole Gunnar Solskjaer and then decided, you know what, fuck this, no, and sat his ass down. Then Ten Hag comes in and Rashford, knowing what Ole Gunnar Solskjaer did, I'll get a brand new contract, performed extra early for one season and then for 3 seasons just went and shat the fucking bed again. He didn't motivate players. He became their goddamn best friend. And they just turned around and done whatever the hell they want. And the reason we know that ended up happening is he didn't win anything. He didn't win anything. He's the only permanent manager that has been there longer than a year, because Moyes doesn't count because he literally got sacked in 8 months. He didn't have the chance to do it. He's the only permanent manager that didn't win a trophy. Wait, actually, Ruben didn't either. So Ruben didn't either. So he's basically the same level manager as Ruben Amorim. I thought Ruben had won one. But I think you still get my point. Like, Ruben can't be called a good manager either, but Ruben did an awful lot of work, to get the team back to where they are now. Now, I think Ten Hag shouldn't have been sacked. Ten Hag didn't just win stuff. Ten Hag won stuff every fucking year he was there. He won the FA Cup and the Carabao Cup. Like, Ten Hag won 2 trophies. Yeah, the Carabao Cup and the FA Cup in successive seasons. He won every single season he was there, and then got sacked before he was allowed to be given the opportunity, and then Ruben ended up going in. I am the same. Look, with Ruben Amorim, you could see the difference. Ruben Amorim, and you can see it with Michael Carrick as well. Like, we're one of the best counter-attacking teams in the goddamn world at the moment. We have beaten all of the top 6 teams with Ruben Amorim because we ended up playing in a way that executed fantastically against top possession sides. Ruben Amorim's problem, and has been the problem for 10 fucking years, is Manchester United don't know how to deal with a low block. It has been the problem for 10 fucking years. We don't know how to deal with a low block, but to be fair, 90% of the goddamn world in football don't know how to deal with a low block. The only team that knows how to deal with a low block is Arsenal, and they deal with a low block by doing fucking nothing. Literally, they deal with it by doing nothing. They deal with it by getting a fucking set piece, which is fine if that's how you want to deal with a low block. But like, you could see the improvement in the team. It was just stupid mistakes. And Ruben's big problem was he'd go 1-0 up and then sit his ass down. If Ruben actually decided, let's kill the game and get a second goal and attack the game, we would have been grand. And if Ruben actually had a midfield, and like, Ruben's biggest problem was Bruno in the midfield. Ruben's biggest problem was Bruno in the midfield. It just didn't work. And he put all of his eggs in that basket. He put all of his eggs in the basket that Bruno in the midfield would work. And it didn't work. And that's not what sacked him. What sacked him is he complained to the board about not getting any signings. And wouldn't you believe it, Michael Carrick didn't get any signings. So he was fucking right. So, like, he was improving, but a 33% win rate is not good enough. That's the reason why he didn't want to come in midway through the season. It's one of the reasons why United aren't doing it now, so they don't tarnish the record of the new person that comes in. But the sad truth is that Michael Carrick will more than likely end up beating Ruben Amorim's record and get 4 wins in a row, which is more than Ruben ever did. If Tottenham don't show up, but Ruben had us fourth. He had us fourth. He had us competing. He had us competitive. We were a good team. We just were lacking certain elements of clinical nature. Him not having De Ligt and not having Martinez made a massive difference. We would have ballooned into existence when Martinez came back and he started playing with him. It didn't help him that a number of players didn't perform the way that they were meant to. Sesko didn't balloon off of the way that he should have. Lenny Yoro's having a bad season. Emmanuel Ugarte is just shite, It's unfortunate, but what can you do? Has been substantially better since we sold our best playmaker, Paqueta. Are ye substantially better? Well, yeah. Well, that's the Bruno problem that we've had for years, where everything ends up going through him. Like, that's one of the reasons why I wouldn't actually mind Bruno getting sold, even though he's one of the best players in the world. Like, that's the what a horrible goal for them to concede. There's tons of those problems. Kylian Mbappe has that problem. Bloody Cristiano Ronaldo has that problem. Like, the thing is, Paqueta, it worked. It worked for years. Paqueta's had too much on his mind. Him never getting the apology that he asked for didn't help. Like, unfortunately, you are more balanced now, but that's because Paqueta was performing bad. Not because it was a bad idea to put everything through him. It's because Paqueta hadn't his head in place. He didn't want to be in England. He wanted to go. That's the reason why it didn't work. It's an unfortunate situation of are ye better without Paqueta? I don't think so. Will you end up performing better without Paqueta now because you have players that are actually performing good? Yes, but I don't think you're better without him. So I know that's a complete oxymoron. I know that turns on itself and sounds like hyperbole, and I'm tripping over my own words, and I'm being a hypocrite and being hyperbolic and everything that I'm saying there. But I don't actually think you're better without him. Now, with that said, we'll see. We'll see, because you don't have a bad team. You don't have a bad team, so that's the thing when it comes down to ye. It's just maximizing all of the people that you end up having. Like, Somerville is a very good player. Suiek is a fine player. I mean, the big problem is, never mind Paqueta, you never replaced Moise Caicedo. Like, you know, you have a nasty habit of just not replacing the players that you end up selling, which is a problem in of itself, you know? Not really much you can do about it, but, you know, it's just a problem. Shit. What change do I make? Go on, delete. I think we are. We play as a team now. We don't look to play everything through them. Maybe. Again, you'd know more than I do. You'd watch them more than I do. I think that might have more to do with the fact that Nuno's actual tactical analysis is coming through a wee bit more. However, I will say, I don't actually think Nuno Espirito Santo is that good of a manager. Not that he's a bad manager, because obviously he got Nottingham Forest into a good position in the whole lot, but Nuno Espirito Santos got the luck of the fucking gods last season with Nottingham Forest, with Chris Woods performing like a goddamn king on fire. I don't actually think Nuno Espirito Santos is that good of a manager. With that being said, he's better than the alternative options that were there. Like, he could have been Tits and kept Graham Potter. You could have went for Gareth Southgate. There are significantly worse options than Nuno Espirito Santos out there. But I don't actually think he's that good of a manager. And the big problem with Nuno Espirito Santo is, do you keep him if you get relegated? I don't know how much he's on for ye, so I don't know if he's worth keeping. But do you keep him if you get relegated? That's a big question. Interesting that the own goal not being shown up here as a person under the name. Another fantastic song. Money, 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 money. You've asked this question at every press conference I've had. Will you piss off? This is where I wish I could put on the extra comment that I used to before and actually tell them to piss off. I know it never did anything, but it was just nice to be able to tell them to piss off. But I think when we played Drew Paqueta, he slowed everything down because he'd always look for a Hollywood pass. Maybe. I hate this game. Christ, he's meant to be playing. Yeah, I have to look at all my bloody loans and make sure that none of that isn't happening with anyone else. And also, Goku should have died in the Cell Saga. He did. He did. He literally did. That's how the Cell Saga ended. I think you're forgetting how the Cell Saga ended. I mean, he literally did. He needed to spend 5 years in bloody heaven. He even had his own tournament in heaven. Like, he literally did die. Like, he had a halo in the whole of it. He came back in the Boo arc. Like, he did die. I'm guessing you mean he should have stayed dead. He shouldn't have been revived. Which is fine if that's what you mean. But if you're on about him, like, dying, he literally did die. That's not enough game time for him either. Oh, come on. Julian needs to have more game time than that. 10 games is not enough for the amount of time that he's been there. Oh, he made 9 appearances. Oh. He's actually going to them. Yes! Yes! So he's getting the 7.5 million for him. Beautiful. Yeah. Because the old Kai gave away his life. So, like, at least to give a reason why he came back. Do I think he should have stayed dead? I like the idea of it transitioning to Gohan being the lead of the series afterwards. Yes, I agree with you on that one. But, like, he did legitimately die. He was dead for a good number of years. He did become strong. The actual reasoning for his life, taking the life of an elder Kai in order to come back into the world of the living, makes sense. To have it as one of the elder Kais that... Fair enough. We need to. Jack is one of the ones we need to bring back anyway. So that's just the thing. Because the Grand Elder Kai ended up giving up his life, it makes sense that that he came back to life. But again, I would have preferred Gohan become the lead of the series. I'll admit that. Yes, this is by far our most important game now. We have to win against City. Yes, I agree with you there. Yeah, I'm not talking to you. Not with the performances you've been giving you. Piss off, Lamens. Are you shitting me? Really? In the 3rd round? Really? Oh my god. Oh, that's a nightmare. One of the only 4 teams we've lost to this season. We've only lost 4 games this season so far. One of them was to him. Was to them. Sorry, not him. Them. Bloody Spurs. Oh. I mean, we bet Spurs in the Europa League final the year before. Or the Champions League final, not the Europa League. The Champions League final the year before. But still, they're on a good run of form, and we have to be careful. Wait, we didn't. Oh no, it was Pep that we bet, so it was City. City in the final. What am I on about? But we did beat them the last season, so. I think one of the people that should be given more time as well in the series is Goten. I think Goten needs a wee bit more development. I loved what they done in GT with Goten, so I'd love if they gave him more time so that we could explore that as well. I genuinely think that could be an interesting perspective to end up going to and doing something there as well. But we'll see what ends up happening. Like, there's talks that Toro will be continuing the manga past the Black Frieza arc. There's also talks, unfortunately, that the Black Frieza arc will be the last arc that they're doing, and that they're going to finish up Dragon Ball after that too, which I think would be a shame. I know obviously Toriyama not being here anymore to put his seal of approval on whatever's being done there, but he did hand over the reins to Toritaro. So if Toritaro was willing to do it, I think they should continue it on. But we'll see. We'll see what ends up happening. And all we can do is hope and watch and see what ends up happening with it. Okay, good. But yeah, that's my opinion on it. We'll see what they end up doing. We'll see what they end up doing. So just before I do this press conference, I'm just going to have a really quick loo break. So I'll be back in 1 minute. Okay, I'm back. Nice. So we can continue on now and see how we end up doing with City. It's interesting too that City have Luis Enrique, because weirdly enough, and it's an interesting thing with how this ends up working out. I don't know whether or not, because it doesn't really say, but Luis Enrique ended up taking the position, and Pep went to Arsenal. So Pep went to Arsenal here. And if you look at his career history, you can see that he got knocked out of the final there. And then with City, finished second in the Premier League. And he finished second in the Premier League and then joined Arsenal. And it went into the Carabao Cup and the whole lot and went there. But he's with Arsenal now. But it doesn't state whether or not he was sacked. And if you go to the club history and you go to landmarks, like increase there, but like nothing being said when it comes down to the manager. And like when you look at the actual staffing and the whole lot. Like, it doesn't say anything about why he was done, because he just left the role, which would make you assume that he just left to take the Arsenal position, which is weird that he'd go from here and go over to Arsenal and Luis Enrique just come and take this position. Because Luis Enrique obviously originally managed PSG. And like, if you look at PSG and then you look at the club history and look at their managers, you can see that left the manager role, and then Arne Slot ended up taking it. And then Arne Slot basically was the previous manager at Liverpool, as you'll know yourself. So, like, he was with Liverpool, got the Community Shield runner-up of the FA Cup. But, like, if you look at Liverpool and look at their particular situation there, he left as well. So it's just a rotating player where none of these people seem to have gotten sacked, and people just took the positions, you know. So fascinating when you think about it. Oh, he's still a free agent. Weird. Oh, okay, yeah, sacked as the Newcastle manager. Fair enough. Because he still is very good in terms of stats. Not as good as I thought he'd be, but he's still very good. Yeah, figured he wouldn't be willing to take an under 21 job. Can I turn around and say your performances haven't been good enough? Fine, I'll loan you. As much as I want to actually keep you, I will end up loaning you. Because Edison can actually be registered in the Champions League by then, so I'll loan your ass out. Because I'll shut you up and keep you happy. Ooh, 5 weeks injury for Wharton. Damn. So. City. Big Saturday night game. Expects business as usual, huh? So, we simply cannot afford a loss against City. It is of the utmost importance for us to... Interesting. It is simply of the utmost importance for us to win. Sacked, left caretaker position. It's not going to be long until you get sacked either, my friend. But it is of the utmost importance we win this game. We outright have to win it. It is insanely important that we win this game. City will go top if we don't, and it'll leave the pressure far too tight with Spurs. We have to win this game. It is monstrously important. We put on our strongest team. No worries about it. It means even if it gets pissy, we're taking Evan Ferguson off of this, and we're going straight to the gumption with Benjamin Sesko. So, Edison, Mazraoui, you ain't getting on for this one either, unfortunately. We're going Alex Jimenez. So, Festus off, change you with Alex Jimenez. We're going to go with Lenny Yoro, and instead of Matthias de Ligt, we're going to go with instead of Matthias de Ligt, we're going to go with Ilya Zambrani, and we're going Saba Kababrashis here. Thank you so much for subscribing again, Benny. You are a gent and a scholar. I hope that the first day of the Winter Olympics have gone fabulous for you. I hope that it was one of the best opening ceremonies you could possibly have. Your Winter Olympics is partially a reason why Ireland lost in the rugby yesterday. No, they were shite anyway. But it was moved to Thursday as a result of the Winter Olympics. It should have been a Friday, but, you know, opening ceremonies and the whole lot. But I hope it was a fantastic experience. I hope you were enjoying Italy up to its wazoo and the whole lot. But it's absolutely a pleasure to have you in, my friend. You deserve one of these. For bothering to come into me while you're over in Italy, and one of these for the subscription. A gent, a scholar, and a righteous man. Please, if you can do, and you haven't done so beforehand, give Sir Benekage a follow. A gentleman, a fantastic streamer, willing to talk with absolutely everyone. Formerly a CSGO commentator, which is the reason why his clip is coming up as such. But a gent, a scholar, and a genuinely good individual. Do give him a follow if you can do. Now, as we get set up for this particular escapade now, we see how we end up doing. We are going with our strongest team, which is Edison in goal, Alex Jimenez on the wing, Lenny Yoro with Ilya Zambrani as the partnership in the midfield, in the defense, with Saba Kabarashi in the defending wing position. The 19-year-old has been doing fantastic there for the time being. Probably would be better with someone like Patrick Dogu back, but injured at the moment, so what can you do? Angelo Stellar as the defensive-orientated in the midfield, Bruno as the playmaker-orientated in the midfield, Ahmad as the in-forward winger, Nico Paz in the middle there, along with Brian Mbuemu, and Sesko up front. It is paramount that we win this game. Omar Marmoush being targeted by Alex Jimenez. Savinho being targeted by Saba. Erling Haaland up front. Very little changes to their actual team. They are a barn buster of a team. So, we might need some luck. So, if you can, cross your fingers, cross your toes, cross any other orifice you can do to bring us some luck, because by golly, we need it. Into the fray we go. By far, our most important game so far this stream. Arguably one of the most important games in the season, especially with the way that the table is lining up. This will put a gap between both us and Spurs and City. If they win, this is effectively a 6-pointer because Spurs will more than likely win their game, and it'll put City ahead of us on the table. They're on 34 points. We're on 35 points. Spurs on 34 points. Or it's 36, 35, I forget. But there's only 1 point between us. It is monstrously important we take the victory from Luis Enrique. So let's see how things end up going. A plethora of changes done from them for in comparison to the game they had last week. Rico Lewis, John Stones, Josko Vardiel, Nico Riley, Rodri, Reinders, Matthias Nunez, Savinho, Omar Marmoush, and Erling Haaland. By far a strong team. Very good bench as well. But to be fair, so is ours. So, can we start off with fire and gumption? Because we bloody need to. Okay, we have a load of people inspired, a load of people pleased, a load of people ready. Derby Day. Into it now with the attack. Can everyone perform as they need to? Can we get greatness out of this? We'll find out almost immediately. Kick off for them. Okay. Can we contain them? It's important to know if we're able to. Corner already. Ooh, stopped out there for a throw. Okay. Saba. Ooh, bad throw-in attempt by Saba, but Saba now down to Alex Jimenez. Jimenez, and nowhere near Donnarumma. Jimenez has had one goal like that earlier on in the stream, but like we need to be more careful about that type of stuff. Reinders up to Savinho. Savinho now back to Lewis. Lewis loses it to Paz. Beautiful. Now can Paz do anything with this? No. God damn it. Haaland now straight up to Reinders, and a beautiful save by the former City goalkeeper Edison. That was a bad loss there by Nico Paz to Benjamin Šeško. Have to do better than that. It's already looking like Paz is going to have a bad game again. Okay, free kick for Omar Marmoush. In and stopped. Mbeumo able to get it. Nice. Nobody's stopping Mbeumo. What a distant shot. Like, I don't know what Mbeumo was thinking there, but if it worked, I suppose. I think I'm going to discourage shoots from distance. And I'm going to change to play for set pieces. Okay, hopefully that will help us get into the box a wee bit more. Paz taken out by Lewis. I would expect. Well, maybe I'm being mean on myself. I think that might have been a card, but still. Jimenez. Sesko! Oh, and the hands being touched by Donnarumma. And nothing from the corner, because of course not. Equal game so far. Our corners are just atrocious, aren't they? I'm almost better just going with the base game and not having a bloody set piece at all set up for corners, because it's not doing a goddamn thing. Stellar. Down to Jimenez. Jimenez now crosses in. And a bad attempt by Mbeumo. Mbeumo should do significantly better there. Donnarumma. Short pass to Josko Vardiel. Nico O'Reilly to Omar Marmoush. Loses it to Ahmad. Nico Paz now with the ball. Nico Paz now with the ball. Nico Paz. Paz. Ah. That should have been a goal. You were one-on-one with him. I know it was tight, but like... And Donnarumma was one of the best goalkeepers in the world, I know, but still... At halftime, we do have to look at this corner tactic. We've had 8 corners and not a single highlight from them. This corner tactic just does not work in this FM. At least it doesn't for me. It doesn't matter if we're in control of the game. We need to win this game. Being in control of it isn't good enough. We need a goal. We need a goal at least. Like, we're getting the chances. We're just not taking them. And Donnarumma's having a good game today. Okay, okay. Saba! Okay, so we've been in control of this, but that's not good enough. Okay, so Nico Paz has to come off anyway. That's a guarantee. So... we'll put Bruno up, even though he's performing bad as well, and then we'll put Nathan de Cat on. It's probably about time to swap Sesko as well, but we're not going to just yet. It's said that Mbeumo got a knock there, so as much as I don't want to, we're going to swap Mbeumo with Victor Rushk. And in set pieces... like, the idea is for it to go to Benjamin Sesko. I don't want him lurking near it. Don't want him there either. I mean, we kind of want him. I mean, we do kind of want him there, don't we? I suppose we could have two people at the near post. That would mean you have Sesko and Ilya there at the near post, so that hopefully more people end up getting there. Then have you there. I mean, that's more equal. I suppose we could try that, see how that works. We'll try this and see if it works for us. I don't think it will. And we'll give Sesko a tiny bit longer. If Sesko doesn't do anything, we're going to have to take him off. Sesko and Bruno are the two to watch. Ilya's having an okay game, but nothing great. Okay, let's start the second half. Jimenez. Nothing there. Okay. We'll quite quickly determine if this is not working. A draw is not good enough. We need something out of this. So change to ultra attacking anyway. Yeah, it's not making a difference, is it? Okay, Sesko off, Evan Ferguson on, Bruno off, Kobe Manu on. The corners haven't changed anything. Okay, change this, go wider, change to this, float our crosses in, try that. Manu to Evan Ferguson, Donnarumma. Oh, come on. Oh my God. We don't have Bruno on the pitch. I don't know who's taking this penalty. We need this penalty to go through. Oh, we need this penalty to go through. We need this to be a win. Victor Rook. I don't care if this is a penalty win. We need this. We've been in control of most of this game. Oh. If Victor had a wee bit more gumption in him, he could have ended up getting in there and getting the second one. Because we have to remember that it ain't over yet. Like, as has been said before.
Shut up.
Don't you forget,
Here he
you
goes.
ain't won
Ooh,
yet.
I'm scared.
Victor. Evan Ferguson just booted out by Josko Vardiel. And again, corners were shite on. Rico Lewis to John Stones to Kanji. Edison. Good work, Edison. Yoro to Alex Jimenez. Adamad to Menu. Ferguson bounces off of Donnarumma, another corner. It's not even showing the bloody corners in the highlights. That's how bad our corners are turning out. Free kick. Can we get something out of this? And Stellar over to Cat. Nathan the Cat back to Euro. It's 2. The most dangerous score in all of football, but it's 2. The win is in our grasp. I can taste it. I can taste it. Can we get a third? Can we get a third and iron clasp this win? Because again, 2-0, the most dangerous score in all of football. Savinho with the run. Down to Haaland, who's open and free, but Haaland botches it off of Edison. Edison with the save on his former teammate. Haaland not having a great performance. Tynus Nunes not having a great performance. Masraoui went on to the... Okay, interesting. Ooh, Nathan almost got it. Interesting. First corner we've seen a highlight of in a while, and Nathan almost got it. A 4.39 XG. That'll tell you how much we're hounding them, even though we're not scoring. So this will tell you the defensive display of City today. And that arguably could have been another penalty. Haaland running through us. Nunes. If we butcher this now, after the performance we put in, oh, if we fold, if we bottle, if we fold, if we fold now, please no, please no. Oh, that's a red. Fucking Masraoui. Offside. Okay. No. No, no, no. Oh, my God, Haaland is crap. Ferguson on... I noticed Ferguson on a 6.3 too. Ferguson. To Saba. To the cat. The cat. Okay, corner. Is it showing us the corner? No. Blow the bell. Blow the bell. Blow the bell! Okay. Okay, Masraoui, you're not getting on a pitch again for a while. And Evan Ferguson, that's atrocious. Absolutely atrocious. Bruno, another atrocious performance. And Ilya, too, atrocious performance. But hey, we won. It doesn't matter how we did it. It doesn't matter how we did it. We did it. That's all that matters. We won. That is a monstrously important result. The Club International Cup Finals. Why are we even in it? Okay. How does this tournament work? Current holders PSG. Okay. Rules. 2 teams. Okay. Split 50-50. How did we get into it? So the Afro-Asia Pacific Cup. And then the finals. The host is held there. I don't know how we got into it. I mean, I don't care. It's a good game for us. I'm guessing it's because we're the winners of the Champions League. I assume it's because we're the winners of the Champions League going up against the winners of the Asia Cup. That's my guess. It's actually the first time I've managed to get to the Champions League in FM, in this FM, so it's my first time experiencing this. Barbosa, João Victor. It said they had João. It said they had João. Yeah, João George. 25-year-old. He was good. It's probably not worth it at all, but we'll scout him anyway, just to have a gawk. But hey, happy out. Yeah, he's getting a 2-week fine, and no point appealing. But he's getting sold in January anyway, so. Okay. No. Well, it's definitely an extra incentive for him. I mean, Nathan came on at halftime, or came on after halftime, put in a good performance, getting well on the way that it ended up going. So, happy out. But we needed that. It's literally our next game. Why is it? Okay, that's weird. So where is it in Old Trafford? I'm confused. In the Michigan. The Michigan Stadium. So it's in the US. I'm assuming the Michigan Stadium is in the US. It has to be, surely. That's horseshit. I know we're traveling to Europe and the whole lot for the Champions League and everything, but that's genuinely horseshit. To have a match in America and then 2.5 days later have a match versus Sunderland. Surely that should be moved to Sunday. But hey, I can't really complain, can I? Well, I mean, I'm literally complaining, so I can. But weird. Oh, Jimenez is out for the next game as well. Oh, crap. Okay. Well, ooh. So it's either going to be Saxon that's getting a go at right back, or Festus will be getting a goal there. Interesting. Yeah, that has to be the sacking for Thiago Morta. Ooh, okay. For Goodwood, Godo Cruz. Godio Cruz. I wish it showed it. It's definitely Cruz. Godo Cruz. Cotto Cruz. Okay, fuck off. If he's any good, then we're just up there losing him because the game... I don't like that it pops up messages like that and then the message just vanishes on you. Saj on... Unhappy with the first team positions. He's 22 anyway, so I don't care. Youth intake, good youth intake, happy to see. Fair enough. Yeah, Mocha, Rig, Osan Yadic, Gonzalez, Valentin Krabrani. I've had him in a couple of saves. He never turned out particularly well. Saspiano Esposito usually turns out somewhat good, but he isn't good enough here. Yeah, we'll worry about the January transfer window when we get to it. Oh. What was that? So someone's after getting an Oliver Glasner. Okay, it's the women's. Someone's after getting Oliver Glasner. What was Oliver Glasner about? Van de Ven, Saxon. I think we're literally after giving him a new contract, but he is on loan. Okay, fair enough. That definitely came up as Oliver Glasner. Game, you know who the fuck I'm on about. Come on. Blue Ranieri. Okay, so he's the Inter Milan manager. Is he just recently the Inter Milan manager? When did he join them? No, so he's been the Inter Milan manager for a while. Okay. I'm guessing they're just happy with him. I don't know what that news is about. I don't know. Okay. I don't know. I don't know. I thought it was showcasing him because I originally thought they were showcasing him because they the Chelsea were looking into him. Like, if Chelsea sacked Thiago yet? Yes. So that's what's happened there. So Chelsea have sacked Thiago. Don't surprise. Yeah, there. Chelsea have sacked Mata. So they're looking at Glasner, which is interesting. Okay choice for them to go to, I suppose. Oh, Ahmad is gone for a while too. Oh no. The AFCON. Oh crap. That means Mbwemu's gone as well, doesn't it? Apparently not. Huh. What international duty is he on? I mean, okay. I don't know what international duty he's being called on. That's peculiar. Genuinely. I mean, is there any reason not to just fill out with 30? Yeah, but A isn't available, B is injured. Benfica takes silence as golden. Ooh, okay, who's the Benfica manager? Have I spelt it wrong? Yeah, okay. Oh, that's genuinely funny. That's genuinely funny. Oh my God, Chelsea going back to Jose Mourinho. Fair enough. That's a choice. That's definitely a choice. That's very, very interesting. Okay. You mean he's not good enough? Actually, you're right. He's not good enough. Yet. Well, if he's getting a new contract, he needs to dramatically lower his wage. Yeah. Nah, he's getting sold. I'm sorry, he's getting sold. Yeah, not a chance. Not a chance in hell. We'll ask the agent to get some people in for him in the summer. I'll let him walk out for free before I let that happen. Holy crap. Is Giggs actually still in the game? Oh, he is. Body shite. Fair enough. Bobka Kamara, huh? It's a choice, Arsenal. 28 years of age, he's not bad, I suppose. Okay, so we've moved over to America, at least I believe. We'll see in a minute if that is correct. Just fucking fully scout the prick, for Christ's sake. This is my third time to send you scouting. You still need a scouting report. Just fully scout him. Same with this book. Just scout him. Scout him fully. I don't want to have to keep sending you over there. Just fully scout him. Mazraoui was on international duty. Okay, fair enough. Victor Rushk. Then replace you with bloody anybody. Come on. Mount for you. Men's for you. I'll do that for the moment, even though I know he's not usable, and then change this to that. Okay. What? Why is there only 5 subs? Okay, that's interesting. Okay. That changes things a bit. Delict, Kwambwala, Nathan Decat, and Victor Rushk. You know what? Screw it. I'm actually not going to put Lamens even on the goal. I'm going to go in without an extra goalkeeper because screw this. Evan Ferguson does not deserve to start this game, but I also don't want him to be pissed off considering Benjamin Sisko has double his stats and everything. Even Victor Rushk has better stats than him. So Ahmad can't play. And considering that... We'll do that. Okay. I kind of don't want to play Alex Jimenez because he got in because of the last time. So, do I have another defender I can put on instead of him? Yes. So we'll put Mark Cucurella on the bench instead of Alex Jimenez because of your red card. You can move out and getting a trophy this year. So we'll go Edison, Willie Kwambala, Euro, Ilya Zambrani, who played bad the last time. Screw it, we'll play him. Actually, we won't put Matthias Delicta on instead. Then Saba Kabarashi, Stellar, Bruno. We'll actually replace Bruno with Nathan DeCat. And we'll replace Nico Paz with Bruno. Victor Rushkin, Brian Mbeumo. Swap the two of them into two different positions. Brian Mbeumo on the right, Victor Rushkin on the left, and Evan Ferguson up front. Cool. Really? Huh. Okay, then in that case, we'll do that. Genuinely kind of surprised by that. Genuinely kind of surprised by that. Bruno there. Nico Paz for Camrada, I suppose, even though I don't really want to. Yeah, screw it. Let's go with that. Let's go with that. And let's go into this game and see how we do. This should be a free trophy for us. Live from the USA. At least I believe it's the USA. I suppose I'll be able to check that in a minute as well. Whenever she loads. Cool. So I have no idea of their team. I just know Rafael Vega is an okay player and João George typically is. Although they've Emerson Royale, I think. Oh no, yeah, I think that's no, it's not Emerson Royale, but it is Emerson. He was in the Premier League before, and João Victor, who's old but not bad. We should be able to get through them with relative ease. So let's get into this, and let's see how do things end up going. The 5 subs is so bizarre. Jam-packed stadium, though. Gabriel Barbosa there as well. Ball out of play. Throw in Willie Kwambala to Angelo Stellar. Stellar, what a bloody ball by Skeller. Oh, that's insane. 115,000. City Ann Arbor. That has to be American. Ann Arbor. Yeah. 115,000 seats. Holy crap. I hope we make plenty of money out of this bloody game. Victor Rushk. Saba. Stellar. DeCat. Kwambala. And Bruno rockets it in. 10 minutes in. 1-0 up. Manchester United. Beautiful. Beautiful goal. Beautiful to see. -6. Bloody hell, that's cold. I know it's December, but crikey, that's cold. You have 3 substitutions. This is traditional. It just doesn't have the 3 stops anymore, so that's interesting. We're dominating them too, by the way, which is good to see. Although, interesting that Joe George isn't playing as a striker. I suppose I can't say anything. I'm playing Victor Rushk as an inside forward as well. So I'm kind of doing it with one of the better players I have as well, even though it is a position he can play. To Cat back there, Euro to Mbwemu to Ferguson. Holy crap, Bentez. I mean, there was some power in that shot, but still, holy crap, my friend. He's having a good game, Walter Bertez. Euro to Saba, Saba to the Cat to Saba. Ugh. I don't know if that's on Saba or Victor, to be honest. Hard to really tell who's that on, who that atrocious monstrosity of a pass is on. Gabriel to Rafael Vega. Cleaned out of it by Stellar. Absolutely cleaned out of it by Stellar. The only player on their team performing good at the moment is Bentez. But hey, we're kept at it. Performing okay. We should be doing better than this, considering the opposition we're against. I don't care that their goalkeeper is having a good performance. With the quality we have on the pitch here against them, we should be, like, properly in there, and we're not. They've kind of come back in against us as this game has come up. I would have suspected, based on how the game initially started, that... Okay. Interesting. Okay, that is very, very concerning. That is very concerning. As we don't look like we'd score in a month of Sundays. And Ferguson again. Like, I have to get on to him that his form hasn't been good enough in these games because it's just atrocious. Bentez. João Jorel. Okay, Euro. To Bruno. Bruno to Mbwemu. Mbwemu to the Cat. That's unfortunate. The Cat had a chance there. Stellar and... Okay. We're giving them way too much in this game. William, Matthias. Okay, Jesus. Holy crap. Like, we are next level shite at the moment. Benny, my friend, how are you doing? I had a Dutch and Norwegian in front of me, Chinese to my right, Turkish to my left, German behind me. We all just had a good time. Pleasure to hear. I'm so happy that it's been going well for you, my friend. And how have you been enjoying the actual, like, area itself? Has that been going well for you as well? I hope it has. I hope that it's just been an all-around enjoyable experience. What do we do here? So we can put Sesko there. Put Paz there, even though that isn't a good thing. But we'll try it. And we'll leave the last sub for a bit. My hotel is in Chinatown. Awesome. I got Bao. Hadn't had that in 8 years. So good. I have never had that. Sounds interesting. Sounds like something different. Something that'd be nice to end up trying or experimenting with once in my life. I need to become more experimentational on the stuff that I'm going to do. Well, I've never tried dumplings. But I'm also not a fan of noodles. Or pasta in general, to be honest. But again, as I was saying, I need to experiment more with stuff like that. But it's a pleasure to hear that you're enjoying it, and it isn't. Oh no! I know. I'm just saying in general, like those type of delicacies. I haven't tried them, so I need to. Come on, you useless bastards! Sorry. I need to experiment more and try more stuff in the future. We should not be having this hard of a time against this goddamn team. Saba to Sesko to Delict, Yarrow. Steamed dumplings filled with pork and soup. Happy out to hear it. I'm glad that you're enjoying it anyway. And the events that you've been to today, or was today just the opening ceremony? Was the no. Please. I don't care about this trophy at all, but I still don't want to lose this goddamn game. Oh, come on. So what type of stuff was happening at the opening ceremonies, if you don't mind me asking? Saba? Whenever you useless bastards do something. Lenny. Buemu. Delict. Paz. Saba. Oh, beautiful. Okay, we have one more substitution. Do we? Screw it, Delict for Zambrani. I know putting on a defender now seems daft, but Delict has been bad and we need something. And hopefully we'll get something good out of this to end it. So what's the competitions? What's on the foray for tomorrow, my friend? Have you anything? What are you looking forward to seeing next? Will you have the West Ham game on in the background while you're in the stadium watching some of the Olympics as well? Okay. This is the game that should not be going to penalties. But this is a game we must win in penalties. Edison. For the love of God, man. Please perform good. I was going to be in arena tomorrow, but I resold those tickets because I don't feel like hauling ass 6 hours up the mountains for one night. Fair enough. So what are you going to do instead? Is it just go to a number of events and enjoy yourself? Is it a bit of spectatorship of the actual area? Was there an event up in Corina that is on at that particular point in time? What's happening? Happy out. Hope it goes well for you anyway. They got... Okay. Please, come on, guys. Come on, Bruno. Oh, you went the right way. Oh, Edison, you beauty. Bentez, Sesko, Benjamin Shesko, come on, my man. Okay. Edison. Be a miracle, man. Edison. Stop Christian. Come on, Edison. Completely the wrong way. Okay. Can we keep this up? Can we get the win? Can Brian... God damn it, if Brian and Buemo misses. This would be a Grimsby all over again. Okay, and Buemo, you've rectified yourself for past transgressions. Because you've missed for me as well. So past transgressions have been rectified. Anderson Olivier. Can Edison save him? No. He went the right way, but no. Okay. If we score this, I think that's it. If Nico Paz scores this. Nico Paz, number 7. Can you score? Okay. We need you to prick out something here, Edison. We need you to prick out something here. Please, Edison. Kau Parate. No, Edison! Euro. Come on, Euro. Oh, that was such a shy penalty. Oh my god. Oh, come on, Edison. Matthias Henrique. Oh, come on, no. Front of 115,000 people in bloody America. Please, the cat. Don't fail us now. Okay. By the way, Benny, feel free to head off and get some sleep if you want to. I'll be going a wee bit longer. Edison, you should have saved that. I'll be going a wee bit longer, and I'm just enjoying things. Or stay here and converse if you want to. Obviously, you have to sleep. Saba, the 18-year-old. This is where we lose. No, okay. Edison should have saved that last one, but hey, we still have something going. 7-7 on the goals. Kawaki. Edison, please. Edison, please. Edison, please. For the love of fucking God, Edison. Well, Edison's taking the fucking penalty. No. Oh my God, Edison. Come on. Be magical, Edison. Be magical, Edison. Be magical, Edison. Catch it. Catch it, Edison. Catch it, Edison. He missed. Oh, you went the wrong way, but he missed. Oh, who's taking it? Who's taking it? Ilya Sembrani. Please, Ilya. Oh. I know this trophy doesn't matter. I know this trophy doesn't matter. But still, I don't care. I don't care. Oh, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. We made hard work for ourselves in this one. It didn't help that I brought the wrong subs with me. I needed someone for the left-hand side. So putting Benjamin Sesko over there didn't help us. Changing to the tactic at the end of it helped us get the goal that allowed us to go to penalties. We made harder work of this than we should have. It's a shambolic performance by us. The fact that they were as contested as they were against us is sickening. We won a trophy, so I can't not praise them, even though I really don't want to. Genuinely shambolic performance, that. The international champions, we won it, which is something, but that was a shambolic display. Have we been knocked out of the Carabao Cup? If we did, who knocked us out? Let me check. Club. Nope. Club site. Portal. No, we're still in the Carabao Cup. Cool. And we're in the quarterfinals. Okay. Tottenham in it, had beaten West Ham. Arsenal in it. Okay. Interesting. Decat got the praise for that as well. Interesting. Not happening. Interesting. Okay, I can't comment on it. Myron Bevan, 30 years of age. Fair enough. Wesley, top goal scorer with 2 goals. Well, I don't think that's true, but still, who cares? We're the holders of it now, so happy out. Liverpool lost to Pep Guardiola's Arsenal. Yeah, we shouldn't be happy with that result. Tasu Sign Luquez. Interesting. Okay, you're getting sold, lad. So I'm not going to talk to you. We're selling you. We're not giving you a loan. We're selling you. We'll give a loan if there's a permanent buy option included in it, to be fair. But we're selling you. Ooh, the Everton board member has retired. Interesting. Okay. We have a 3-point gap on Spurs, so we don't want Sunderland to be the team that takes that off of us. So, how do we set ourselves up for this? We have the Carabao Cup directly afterwards on the Wednesday, and Sheffield directly after that as well. We could go hard in both. I don't know why I'm getting linked with him. I'm not going for him. We could be linked with both. No, we could go hard in both against Sunderland and Bournemouth. It's probably significantly better to go harder against Bournemouth, especially considering we've had the international travel there, so the rotation will probably be good for the Sunderland game. Oh, Brentford. Huh? How are Brentford already true? Oh, Spurs and Brentford are already true. Oh, okay. Well, that's good. Well, that's very good. That means we get one of the big ones in the final. That's very, very good. Yeah, they won on penalties. Okay, that's very good. So if we get by Bournemouth, we get Brentford. That should be possible. Okay. So, as much as I don't want to do it, we will start Evan Ferguson. We will start Evan Ferguson, and I might, for this game, put Rasmus on the bench. Now, additional to that, it might be time to start this. There's really no one of worth, is there? Not really, no. Militao at 29, if he's exploring his contract, will definitely be an option. And in the January window, he will be. It depends on how much money we'd end up getting to have him too, because we'd be using him on the right as supplement with Alex Jimenez. Ter Stegen at 35, interesting. Samuel Cucalere. And Torresante. Okay, scout him anyway, so we can see if he's anyways decent. It does initially say that he has a good scouting profile, but if he comes up as someone that we can end up getting for free, we might as well. Madison is for free as well, but someone will end up taking him. Callum Hudson-Odoi. Nicholas Ake is at Real Madrid. He wouldn't be worth it anyway, especially now with the salary that he's on. We don't need that type of cover. We're just getting rid of Maguire. So it doesn't appear that there's anyone really worth it, maybe except for Ilu Martinez. So we'll look back at it again later. Okay, so we'll start with Evan Ferguson. Benjamin Šeško is on the bench. We will go with Saba is tired. So I think we swap Willy Kwambwala with Saba and swap Saba with Festus. Then go Festus, Euro, Delict, Kwambwala, Menu, Decat, Mbwemu, Bruno, Rashford, and Ferguson. with Ilya, Cucurella, Paz, Stellar, Miak, Victor, Sheshko, Hoyland on the bench. Alternatively, you swap Festus for Cucurella on the left. No, I think we give Festus the goal. Screw it. Let's give Festus the goal. Defensively, we're a wee bit weaker than we probably should be. Manu isn't as good, but the cat will be grand there. We've Bruno there on at the moment. Mbuemu is tired. We could put Nico Paz on for Mbuemu. Alternatively, you can go Victor Rush, even though it's the wrong side for him. I think alternatively we'll go Victor Rushkin. If we need to, we'll put him on later on. We're trying to give him game time and see how he does. Okay. If Al Hilal come in for you, I might take it. Admittedly, I'd probably do the same for Manu too. Although Manu seems to be worse than him, even though his fucking worth is double. Okay, in we go. Sunderland. Can we get the win? Before the Carabao Cup quarterfinal, can we get the win? We find out now. A wee bit of a weaker team to parlay the jet lag. And we hope that it ends up working correctly for us now versus LeBras team and see if it is all okay now. Hopefully it will be. Kyle Walker, Dennis Clerk and Tabili. Bazuma off. Interesting. Okay. In we go now. The media's been saying good things about you. We're after coming off of a good penalty shootout win. Can we finish things up now with a nice win here against Sunderland? We're 5 minutes in and nothing has happened, so we're already below the standards that we like to end up having. I might legitimately have to change from near post to far post. Also, that was an atrocious pass by Euro. Ferguson. That has to be offside, surely. Really? They're not even checking it. Fair play to Evan Ferguson. His first attempt and a goal for him. After being bollocked for not having good performances, he scores a tight goal and puts us 1-0 up into the lead. Beautiful to see. What you want to end up happening. Manu getting a bit of a spite into his step as well. Beautiful to happen. Now, can we continue this up? I will actually make that change right now. Set pieces. We have it as an in swing to the near post. I might just change it to an out swing. Which means where the heck have you gone? Okay, we'll try it as an outswing for a bit and see if that makes a difference. And then if that doesn't do anything, because we normally get crap tons of corners, if that doesn't do anything, if we don't at least get a highlight out of it, then we'll change it to the far post instead of the near post. Oh, Kwambala. Already with the yellow card. Damn it. And a bad pass, too, by Willie. I don't know what Bobby was at. Yeah, I know it's not his usual position. Not Kwambala's game so far. Ooh, Bruno should have done significantly better there. Significantly better there. That's disappointing by Bruno. In fact, disappointing is an understatement to state what that is for Bruno. Okay. Getting back into this game. Dangerous, 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 dangerous. Talby, please don't make that be a penalty. Thank... Ugh. I hate that it has to be a glitch that comes up stating that it's no penalty for it to be a penalty. You useless tit, Victor. Go on, score this goal. Yep. God damn it. Fucking useless. Absolutely useless. Okay, Festus might have been a mistake. He's just falling to the wayside in this game, isn't he? I mean, we've time, which is the good thing, but we're not performing good. Okay, maybe if we change to this, it'll do something for us, because we're just doing fucking nothing at the moment. Only 2 corners. Sunderland should not be having this much control over us. Atrocious. Atrocious. Bruno to Manu, Manu to Delict, Delict to Yoro. Victor to Bruno. Bruno to... Why? We've shoot from distance bloody turned off. Genuinely, why? Okay, Festus have to be taken off. I'm sorry. I don't know. Game wants to fuck me. Game wants to fuck me. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. Oh. can't write that shite. You can't write this shite. Okay. Okay, move you there, move you there, move you there, move you there. Move you there, 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 and there. And then, you there. Come on. Come on, Embuemu, Embuemu, for fuck's sake! Couldn't happen for me. Could it not? Couldn't happen for me. Happens for them where they get a piss easy goal. Couldn't happen for me. Oh, he makes a textbook save at a fucking integral moment. Oh, please, for the love of all that is holy, come into this game. We can't lose this game. Not this one. Not this one. Come on. Not against Sunderland. Please. Something, please. Ah, fuck off, game. Genuinely, fuck off. Fuck off. Such bullshit. A penalty that wasn't a penalty, and then a horse crap goal. Oh, that puts us needlessly tight with Spurs and Arsenal. Oh, we didn't need that. Didn't need that. Such bullshit. It is 6.2, you dopey bastard. Hey, we're top of the league. We're still top of the league. It needlessly puts pressure on us. It needlessly puts pressure on us when Spurs are so goddamn close to us. And I know Arsenal have a game more played on us and are on the same points. But it's just a needless situation. It's a needless bit of added pressure. We don't need it going into this game. We genuinely just don't need it going into this game. It's concerning, so it is. What age are you? 18. I'll think about it. Same with you, you're 18 as well. Could be useful to end up having more 18-year-olds that aren't shite come into the fold. You're a Borussia Dortmund player. Are you better than Morna? Who knows? Harry Gray could be a choice. Estevao, well, way too much money. I wouldn't even think about it. Dibline, Joshua Foston. Okay. No, the men's isn't playing it. We're going to stick with bloody. We're going to stick with Edison, even though he had a shambolic display. And hope that we can get something out of this, because that's 2 bad performances in a row. We won the cup in the International Championship. Losing to Sunderland is disastrous. That's a loss to Sunderland, a loss to Arsenal, a loss to Spurs, and a loss to Aston Villa. That's 4 losses. To be fair, we've won everything else, but still not good enough. And we need to be careful, and we need to keep an eye on what's going on here. I might think about it. Could be useful for 17-year-old. I don't like taking someone that doesn't have at least 1 green stat. That concerns me. But we'll think about it. And as for Luca Will Barnett, he has a few stats that are fairly good. He plays in multiple positions. Spurs, yeah, I figured that. That seemed more like it. It seemed that 20 million was too low for his blood. Okay, so Alex Jimenez and Saba on with Ilya with Ilya being put back on. And we'll hope that makes enough of a difference. Angelo Stellar with Bruno Fernandes on the back with Nathan with Nico there. Bloody Mbeumo isn't available too, is he not? He actually isn't available, is he? Oh, beautiful. The African Cup of Nations. What beautiful fucking timing for you. What absolutely beautiful timing for you. Oh my god. Okay. Can we get something out of Rush? Can be hard to know. But I simply don't care for this game. Sesko is going up front. And we got something out of changing it to centre instead of near post. So weird that changes all of that. A4s go forward. Could put you there. A2 is there. Has you there. That's a gap for where we want them to be. Ideally, I want you. Okay, we'll try that and see how that ends up working. In swing, which means it comes this way. It should be good. Okay. Let's try it and see how things end up going out. Carabao Cup quarterfinals. Monstrously important game. If we win this game, we get Brentford in the semi-final with Spurs and potentially Arsenal as the other semi-final. You would assume, based on how good our squad is, that's a situation of getting into the final. We should take out Bournemouth. We should take out Brentford. But we'll see how it ends up going. We have already beaten Bournemouth this season. But weirder things have happened. We are at home. So hopefully that makes the situation good for us as well. They seem to be inspired. It's snowing. We're missing two phenomenally important players due to the AFCON in Ahmad and in Mbeumo. More so Ahmad. Ahmad has been performing exceptional for us this season, but hopefully Victor Rushk and Rashford will end up having enough in the tank to keep us going for the moment. Well, we're starting off better than we have in the last two games that we played, so that's good to see. With a bit more intensity, a bit more panache. And we'll see if that continues on now. Arsenal are playing Fulham at the moment. So it could be Fulham versus Spurs. Nico Paz, taken by Christie. Okay, corner, are we seeing it? Yes, okay. Stellar, aiming. Ooh, that's a marked improvement. Ooh, Petrovic with the save. Well, like, that's how we ended up losing against Sunderland. A horse crap goal like that might have been. Hey, if we start seeing more highlights from corners, that's good, because we would go games with 12 corners and no bloody highlights. So we've already started seeing highlights, so that's a significant improvement. Jimenez needs to do better than that. He needs to do better than that. Petrovic out to Torfel. Torfel to Kyverts. No! Got to be kidding me! Got to be kidding me! Their first shot on target. And we've had two shots that should have been in and both have missed. You've got to be kidding me. Oh, that happens so fucking often. Oh, we can't be having the capitulation happening now. We have to get something out of this. Euro. Up. Rashford. Nothing there. Nothing there. Ilya Zambrani. Ian Yoid, thank you so much. Bloody bot. Not the day to be playing with me, bot. Oh, come on, to fuck. The corners have stopped highlighting, because of course the bloody have, and our chances look meek at best. Okay. Alex Jimenez to Bruno. Bruno to Jimenez. Jimenez up there. Nobody there. Saba in. Nobody there. Stellar to Victor. Victor to Nico. Nico with the goal. Does it count? Okay. Now that's a horse crap goal. If I was playing as Bournemouth now, I would be pissed with that goal. But Nico Paz done well. Victor done well to connect it up to him. 1-1. I will say we are noticing the difference of Ahmad quite extensively. Victor is not performing as well as Ahmad would be with the long stay passes up to Benjamin Sheshko. Now that could be Sesko being in bad positionings. That could be Victor not performing as good as he possibly should. We will see. It does tend to be the latter. It does tend to be Victor just not being as good as Ahmad at connecting those deep passes. Now, we do need to get another goal because penalties is not what we want. We don't want another squeaky bum time of penalties. 2 minutes of added time. Let's see. Nope, we're not getting anything out of that. Atrocious. It doesn't matter that we're controlling the game so much. We're 1-0 down. And of course, Edison's on the 6-point fucking tree. Okay, well, Edison is being taken off. I don't care, even though I don't want to put bloody Lamens on Edison for another bad performance. Hopefully this will make a marked improvement. I don't think there's any other changes we can make. Shout to the bloody heavens and devour Edison. Fuck's sake, Edison. Or not Edison, Sesko. Oh, god damn it. And we're not getting highlights from the corners again either. I don't care if we're in control of the game. We need to fucking win it. Being in control of it does nothing for me. Okay, so Alex Jimenez needs to come off, so Willie Kwambwala. We don't have anyone for Saba. Is there anyone who can play there for Saba? No, there isn't. I suppose we can try... Oh, come on, game. Fine, we'll be keeping Saba on the pitch. Put Willie Cornwall on for Alex Jimenez. Keep Saba on the pitch and hope that he improves. We'll take Bruno off and put Nathan DeCat on. And we'll hope that we can get something out of this. 20 shots, 10 on target, 1.88 XG. We're just not performing good enough. Corners, again, not showing anything. Petrovic having a good performance. We need something out of this. We don't want this game to go to penalties. Okay, change the tactics a bit. Go out very wide. Start crossing with floated crosses. Stop shooting from there. Do work into the ball correctly. Much higher, faster speed. Discourage that goalkeeping distribution to fast. Distribute quickly, and we'll see how this goes. Willie Kwambwala now. Up to Victor Rush. Victor to Angelo Stellar. Angelo Stellar to Victor. Victor to Nico Paz. Nico Paz again. Victor not doing the passing work properly, and Angelo Stellar gets a horse crap goal. But who cares? Every goal is a goal. Horse crap, that goal. Victor is not performing good on that right hand side, but a goal is a goal is a goal. Now, with that being said, I have to remember.
Shut up. Don't you forget, you ain't won yet.
Now, Victor can move over to that side. Sesko can move for Rashford. And we'll put Hoyland on. Actually, no, we'll take off both of them. Salmons, this could be a mistake. 17-year-old, you're getting your debut in the Carabao Cup quarter-final. Good fucking luck, my kid. Good fucking luck, my kid. Yeah, you can only play on that left-hand side. Okay, fair enough. Truppel. To Sensei. To Petrovic. Diake. Tobasis. Dokes. Scott. Dokes. Salmons takes it. Salmons. Decat. Stellar. Hoyland to pass. You have to feel sorry for Petrovic. You have to feel sorry for Petrovic there. Genuinely, you have to feel sorry for Petrovic. The poor fool. Like, he does not deserve that. He's been having a phenomenal performance. All 3 of our goals have been horse crap goals against him. But at the end of the day, you know, he's doing well where he needs to. Salmons has been doing okay since he's come in as well. Nico Paz doing the right connective work. Salmons already, just in the time that he's been on, has had a better performance than Nico Rook. Nico Rook definitely needs to be in the middle. He needs to be in a Paz position. He needs to be in that striker position. He's not doing the right stuff on the right. Anyway, I know the right isn't his typical position. Anyway, we've been playing him closer to the left, but his long passes just haven't been connecting good enough. But hey, I'd argue that it would have been a penalty, but never mind. Decat. Salmons. Almost got a goal on his debut, kid. God, I'm liking this kid. Okay, Le Mans doing well. Paz. Nice attempt, Victor to Paz. Hey, if Victor refuses to go for the striker and uses the cam instead, I will be okay with that. I will be okay with that segment of events. If he is going to end up passing it to the cam instead of the striker, that's fine. I would prefer him to do the long passes the same way that Ahmad would do it and send the ball actually to the striker, which is why Ahmad and Sheshko have been working so well. Kind of like that. Oh. Okay. Penalty. And although it's a lot of pressure to put on the poor kid, we're going to... Oh, no. I can't select him. No. Oh, don't do that for me. Oh, game, don't do that. Oh, game. Oh, who did he come on for? Rashford. If I... Nico Paz, Evan Ferguson, Victor Rush, Rasmus Højlund, Matija Kovac, who's not on the pitch. Kobe Manu, who's not on the pitch. Galasano, Saba, Willie Kambala, Lemens. Ah, fuck off, game. Fine. That's annoying. Fine. In that case, we'll give it to bloody the cat. God, Samans deserves it. Genuinely, he deserves it. Genuinely, he deserves it. Oh, that's so annoying. That's so annoying. Oh, that actually bothers me, but hey. We'll give it to the cat. Hopefully the cat gets the goal. can you do with that? I don't know. Rasmus, nice attempt. Kinda. Salmons. Oh, you poor... God damn it, Salmons, you poor fool. Oh, off with the goddamn bar for Salmons. God, I really hope Salmon scores. I don't think he will, but I'd love if he scored. Paz. Corner. Stellar. Yeah. Throw in. Okay. Kawambala to Victor. Victor to Stellar. Stellar to the cat. Holy crap, the cat. What a shot. Yeah. Petrovic had the game of his life, and yet 4-1 up. Salmons had an unbelievable debut. Unbelievable debut. Gorgeous to see that type of result come out of him. And of course, Arsenal end up getting their victory. So it's either an Arsenal or a... It's an Arsenal or a Tottenham final. Ironically, both teams I have lost to so far this season. There are 5 teams I've lost to this season. Arsenal, Spurs, Sunderland, Aston Villa, and PSG. Other than that, we have won every other game. We haven't drawn a game yet this season, but PSG, Aston Villa, Arsenal, Spurs, and Sunderland. Otherwise, clean sweep of wins. A hat-trick for Nico Paz. Beautiful performance. Unbelievable debut for Salmons. Unbelievable. Fair enough. Fair enough, my boy. You are going to be getting a lot more minutes, my friend, based on that performance. If you can keep up those performances, you'll be getting a lot more minutes. Did he? Did he, though? Okay, so there's only 5 goals in the difference between myself and Spurs have Liverpool next. So we want Liverpool to get the win in this game. So we want Thomas Tuchel to come out with a victory and put a bit of a threshold on us again as we go into Sheffield. We can't take things lightly. We want to ensure that it all works well. I wish it would show me a status of the current loan. Let me check it. Jim Twardy, squad loans. Jim Twardy. God, I hate this menu so bloody much. Jim Twardy. There we go. 6.75. 28 appearances. You know what, go on. Decline. Because we're selling them anyway. Ooh, Destiny Due missing the semi-final. That's interesting. Yeah, you can't, but just here. I don't want to see him anymore. Go on. The cat showing progress. Nice. I'm genuinely such a fan of the cat. Like, he plays good most of the time that he's on the pitch, which is beautiful to see. It's what you want to end up happening. But we'll see what ends up happening there. Okay. Sheffield is our next game. Evan Ferguson with the... It's getting to the point now with Ferguson that I'm going to have to stop playing him. I'm going to have to stop playing him if he keeps at this. If he keeps training bad, if he keeps at this crap, I'm going to have to stop playing him. He's actually pissing me off now with how bad he's performing in the whole lot. He should be performing significantly better than that. Marcus Rashford, I can understand. He's pissed off. And I can kind of slightly understand Edison. He's old. I can slightly understand that. But this crap is pissing me off. Beautiful. I don't want to talk about Sunderland. I just don't. Was the bet us? Why would I want to talk about one of the only 4 teams that have beaten us? You're asking a question specifically to piss me off there, I think. Diego Carlos, huh? Not a bad old choice for them, to be fair. There are definitely worse choices they could go for. Confident of win, which we are. If they come in with the right bid, it need to be more than 40 million. If they come in with the right bid, we'll sell them. Ooh. Eh? Nope. Okay, nope. Nope. Not good enough. EU Martinez. Again, I would like him to have more stats to him. But considering he's in the list and he's coming up for free transfer, we'll try and sign him. If it lets us. Cool. So, that's going to be me for the night. Spurs drew against Liverpool. That's beautiful, so long as we win against Sheffield. That's what we want. Okay, so we'll leave it there for now. I don't know, unfortunately, yet, if I'm going to be live for the United game tomorrow. We shall see. But for now, I'm going to send you over to a good old guy playing Marvel Rivals. Good bit of fun whenever I've chatted with him. One OTS Joshua. It has been a pleasure. Thank you all so much for coming in, any and all of you that have done so. Remember that I have been Stupid Sexy Craic. It has been a pleasure to talk with all of you for the past 5 hours. Make sure your crack is 90. Shalom, gafo. And as always, my friends, remember to say Craic Addicts Attack and Pog Mahone. Sláinte.